時間です。利息がつきます。
So I am here, and the reason why I'm jumbled right now, like big time. So just to give context, I was playing Once Human with Emma and Emma's friend, and like we're having a good time and all that. And Kurumi joins the voice chat randomly, and that threw me off a little bit. Which we were wrapping up, and I was getting ready to come stream. Anyways, I do all of my links manually. So all of my links sent to Twitter, sent to the Discords, all of that manually. The reason why is because I don't like the fact that bots will often send more than one. I know you can put them on a cooldown, and that they probably won't if like for a short while. Zomboy, why are you not hooking? Anyways, so there's that. Lamprey's done a new emote, which it's really good. It looks like a bird that's like gonna get into a car crash because he's had too much coffee. Anyways, so I seen that and that threw me off. And now Rural's raiding me. It's like that's throwing me off too. And Zomboid's not hooking right for whatever reason. Today is just a coaster. I am like over the moon about it. It's weird. What a weird day. I finished building my house in Once Human and was really pleased with it. I was like, yes, okay, good time to wrap up that. And then, yeah, it doesn't count until you slept. Yeah, that's how I am too. I don't believe it's tomorrow until I've slept. So it's still the same day. But yeah, Zombie, are you gonna catch at any point? Like, no, it is not doing it. Okay, why are you doing it now? And is it permanent? I don't know sometimes. But yes, thank you again. Sorry, thank you again for the raid. I do very much appreciate it, Earl. I'm sorry your colony went to. I thought you had a handle on it, and then a mech drone on top. Oh, because it looked like you were dealing with it fine, and then so I was like, okay, Earl's good. I can go do. Like I was really focused on finishing my house. And but I guess not. I guess Earl wasn't fine. It's unfortunate. But yes, follow Earl if you aren't. Earl's amazing. And I'm sure that he will get started on another crack at that at some point in the future, hopefully. Like another round. Yeah. Cassie was mean, apparently. Dug a hole and pushed Earl in. But today we will be doing ZBay Restoration Project. I said that last time that we would be doing it, and here it is. We are bringing it back so that I can finish the Gigamart, call it finished, and then once the Gigamart is done, we will move forward, probably into Build 42. If I'm done the Gigamart, I'll probably run around the world for a little while, maybe repairing a few other houses here and there or something. We'll figure it out. But and the Empire showed up after the mechs. Oh my goodness. It's like she just didn't want him to live anymore. She just wants him, like, it's not just him. Everybody is like, when you're up against Cassie, that just seems like that's the normal thing. Everybody's trying to rush their project. I seen your emote. He's like, it reminded me of that scene with Fry from Futurama with the coffee. Not so you threw me off today. Rural threw me off today, and Karumi threw me off earlier. So I'm like yeah, that one. See that emote? That emote threw me off. It's like so I'm off my game big time. I'm gonna get my ZBay character killed too. I guess I don't know. I hope not, because I want to finish the Gigamart. That would be nice to get to just nice little bow, finish my project, and then we can go from there. But yes, I'm having a good day, and yes, that is a glorious emote. I am really keen on it. It's like so much coffee. Gotta go. Yeah. But yeah, Lamprey's gonna start here in a little bit too. So just you know, keep other monitors warm. Probably. So long as your computer doesn't explode or something. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping that you'll be okay. You've had some trials lately. Your guy with a van. Definitely some moving trials. Moving's always like that, though. When you move, it's always going to be like that. And I have a move upcoming here in October of this upcoming year. I hope, like, this next year is October. I'm going to be moving across the countries. I'm going to be moving to Sweden. So that's if all things work out right. If all things are good and proper, and in order. It's gonna be something else. Yeah, I was playing Once Human for quite a while. And then that's when the first so I had three things that so I mentioned this earlier. I had three things that they didn't mess me up, but they definitely threw me for a loop and took me sideways. Kurumi hopped in with our Once Human like crew for a few seconds, like during the ending when I was leaving. So I was getting ready to go. I'm like, okay, I gotta go stream. It's important, and be there on time ish. Like, I mean, I don't have a schedule, but I like to be kind of in the same time ish if I can. If I have extra time, sometimes I'll stream, but I like being in the evening. It's nice. It suits my normal work schedule, and that I'm up in these hours anyways. But anyways, so there's that. Kurumi jumps in, messes me up. Throws me for a loop. Then the Lamprey's emote, being wonderful as it is, that threw me for a loop because, like I mentioned before, I do all of my notifications, I do them all manually because I don't like the idea that a bot might accidentally spam servers. So I stopped the bot from doing that, and I do it all manually. So I'll post the Twitter / X one, then I'll do the usually the Blue Sky ones next, and then all the Discords. I go through the ones that I normally post in, and I just throw the link in the spot that it's supposed to be. Anyways, that emote is glorious. It's this one here. I'll post it too, because for people that didn't get to see it, it is where is Lamprey? Wait, I should have access to this emote. Oh, do I need to refresh? Come on. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, and then so that threw me up, and then off, and then roll 2. Roll rating me within the mere moments of me starting. I've never. It's insane. I can't even. So this day's it's starting out weird. Let's see, and let's try and catch myself up with what I was up to in ZBay. So in ZBay, I remember we started out over here, in this house out here, until eventually we started repairing some of the houses, some of the roads, and we've been repairing some of the town. My main goal, though, is to repair the Gigamart. So that's going to be our goal. I'm going to try and finish it within the next little while because, well, Build 42 is coming out. So we'll either finish repairing the Gigamart or we'll die trying. That's awkward. It's just awkward timing because, like, I mean, I don't. It's one of those weird things, you know. Because I thought Royal was gonna keep going. I thought for sure he's like, oh, Royal's got plenty of time. He's gonna be doing RimWorld stuff for quite a while. It's gonna be, yeah, it's okay though. I can't remember. This character is doing okay, and I have really high short blades, so I'm really happy about that. But maybe I will. Do we have large groups of zombies in this one? No. And I remember we have a sports car. I was starting to redesign some of this as well. Because we were going to maybe make this into a road. We were going to... There was a lot that I was going to do with this playthrough. But, unfortunately, I got distracted by other things and ADHD go burr. So, off I went in different directions. And we never really continued this one. Which is an unfortunate thing, but, you know... We can at least do the Gigamart. Okay, yeah, Venus still needs to do a bunch of things, huh? There are quite a few things that I remember were needed to be done. I don't know, how much money do we have? Yeah, all the other weapons were maxed. I remember your character was absolutely bonkers. Not that it would take long to max the other skills. Like, it would take a single day to, like, well, about, depends, but, like, most of the crafting skills you could probably grind out in under a week, maybe. Like, if you hard focused and had all the books, I think you probably do them all. Reloading stream. Oh my god. That would, I mean, you could do it. It would just take 2 days. And all of your sanity. All of your sanity. I mean, Lamprey would be able to tell us how that feels. I was there for it, but I didn't have to do the clicks. So, I can't even begin to imagine how absolutely tedious and boring that must have been. Because I've gotten to level 6, but that's a lot of reloading. Even level 6 is a lot of reloading. Okay, I need to check how much money we have, because... I remember that we had some money. Yeah, those two grinds are kind of but like, I mean, at least the electric grind you can kind of get done passively while you're making corp servers. And the mechanics grind is, it just takes a small, like a couple of days, like of just, you know. So it's not as bad. And at least with the mechanics grind, you actually have to like go from car to car, so there's a little bit of space. It's like you get to see different things for a little bit, and then take your breaks as well. Okay, we have $73 to our name. All right, so yeah, doing nimble would be. You don't have a bonus on Venus, do you? Or maybe you do. You might have gym. No, I don't. Does Venus have gymnast? Oh, we play with so many builds, and everybody has different builds, and I don't remember Venus's traits. I might do a reloading stream in Build 42, maybe, if it's necessary. But they might change the way that stuff works. I can only hope, because I don't want to have to do it without it being changed. No bonus and no... Oh, just suffering. Oof. It'd take 10 years in-game to grind that up. And that's assuming you're doing combat for most of it. Or am I imagining that? I don't know. I would assume they probably don't like the idea of that, because that seems kind of, it does seem kind of cheesy a little bit. In my mind, it shouldn't be like that anyways. It should be more like Bravens, where you have to study on the dead bodies and stuff like that, right? Or help other people with their medical. That self-medical is not going to be as good for XP. But yeah, and then they did. I'm thinking that somewhere it was mentioned that they like disinfect or die, so maybe that might become part of the game. I could see that. That would be a good way as well to sort of make folks a little bit more careful with their early game. But as with most settings, I would assume there's probably going to be some toggles somewhere for things so that people can turn them on and off as they want for their playthroughs. And if not, mods will come out eventually. So it's one of those things that is interesting. Adjust. Oh, and before I forget, I want to shout out Lamprey too, because it's only fair. Because Lamprey and Rural both threw me off today. Like today, I have my entire mental state rocked by those two. Wow, three. There are three people that rocked my mental state. So funny. But yes, hello. I am having a good day. And if you guys aren't following Rural or Mr. Lamprey, you should be, because they are both absolutely amazing content creators. They both do different things. Rural does variety content, which is often he plays a lot of difficult games, but he plays also a lot of slice of life games and, good story games and complicated games and simple games. It's kind of cool. He played like TCG Simulator, Coral Island. He plays tons. And then Mr. Lamprey, Marathon, Zomboid, like extreme, like king of the zombies, pretty much. I'm pretty sure most folks will know Mr. Lamprey. Let's eat some of this. And dude, did I set up? I need to go check the I need to go check the rabbits as well while we're at it, just to make sure, because I don't remember. And this has been forever since I played ZBay, because, like I said before, ADD go burr, and I get distracted sometimes. And even though I come up with some fairly interesting ideas, sometimes something shiny catches my eye, and off I go in that direction. It is unfortunate because this playthrough was fun. I did very much enjoy it, but the reason why I'm saying that in past tense is because this playthrough is coming to an end. As soon as Build 42 is released, I won't be playing ZBay anymore. So, yeah. Let's go and fish away the fog, even though it's not going to yield me very much. But yeah. That is an awesome emote. And then I'm hoping that Rural does manage to get another good run going with RimWorld. It sucks that your run ended. Yeah. It does indeed suck that Rural's run was ended by Cassandra being mean. I can't believe that, like, a mech cluster and the Empire? It's not nice. I don't think Cassandra's ever done that combo to me. Mech Cluster, yeah, but not like Mech Cluster followed by Empire. The tribute collector rolled in. They're the ones that caused it then? That's the one downside about those tinier maps, though, like the smaller maps, is there's less places for, which is a good thing in its own right because it increases the difficulty, but is that there's less space for things to go, right? So when the mech cluster happened, it only had so many places it could go. Yeah. And slowly decluttering the place. Okay, that seems neat. It's good to get rid of things that are kind of in the way. Oh. Please don't burn all the way. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, we're like really stocked up on food. Past me did a good job. We've got like 9 rabbits there, or is it 9? 4 watermelons, 8 rabbits, tons of rabbit meat. Yeah, we're good. There we go. Yeah, so this is the ZBay Restoration Project. It is a playthrough that I started playing a while ago, a long time ago. Basically, it's a heavily modded playthrough where the whole premise of it was to fix parts of the map that I had set up. Unfortunately, though, like I mentioned before, ADD go burr, and I decided that I would do other things. So I got distracted by first 7 Days to Die, and then I later got distracted by other things like Factorio, playing RimWorld, doing other Zomboid playthroughs. I did play this one a little bit, but it's not as much as like Yeah, I just kept getting distracted and not wanting to go back because I felt like, one, like I just didn't feel like I was gonna keep the character alive. I just didn't feel it at the time. But those were excuses as well. Like it was lack of interest, I guess, as well, on top. I needed to find something that was interesting me more. Not that the run itself is bad. It's just there are flaws in this run that add to the tedium and make it not unbearable, but it's just collecting certain items, ZBay not working with you, working against you, things being a little bit RNG heavy, stuff like that. It's just there's certain aspects of ZBay that are frustrating. It is still a fun run, though. I would say that this is a run that I would give a plus to. It is good and is fun, but it's definitely requiring a lot of patience. But yeah, the whole point of the run was this is a 10-year later map and everything's really, really overgrown. And the whole idea is to get everything to be repaired. And the things that get repaired are things like, well, the main ones were the Gigamarts. I wanted to repair all the Gigamarts around the map. And unfortunately, I didn't really manage to fulfill that. It is a time 16 map, so this is usually like kind of a multi-year playthrough. It's what it's meant to be. It's meant to be really, really slow. I suppose toning down the population could make it be a lot better of a challenge. Because the zombies already can ruin your your project by smashing windows, right? Even if I give them cognition, they're not always going to open the window. So, which is annoying, but yeah, and we've survived for quite some time, and it's been interesting. It's my first really heavily modded playthrough that isn't like multiplayer. And it has mods in it like Authentic Z. It has the bow and arrow mod, so we can like shoot like arrows at the enemies, which is kind of cool. We've got a little bit of arrows here, but I should go get more because I do like the bow and arrow. I think it's neat. And I was getting ready to organize some of this stuff out a little bit, but yeah, there's a lot of really cool mods. Okay. To there. And I should check the generator real quick. Yeah, I should go grab some gas as well. Yep, enjoy your sleepy time. And I am going to enjoy my walking over to the Gigamart and hopefully finishing this challenge, which is that's the goal, is at least to do one Gigamart. I had ambitions with this one, but even to just do one is will be good enough. The cool part about this playthrough as well is I got to try out being an electrician. And for those that don't know, being an electrician is amazing. You level up your electrical skill immediately. Like I hit 10 with the electrical skill so fast. It was really cool. And we couldn't get this to work for some reason, which is unfortunate. I think it's because I wasn't falling from high up enough. I need to fall from higher, like greater heights. Okay. But yeah, part of why I came here was to get the glass for the Gigamart. There we go. And we fixed this vehicle up to do so, I think. Okay, and this is the button for the build menu, which will access. We need. Is it? No, that's school brick, I think. We'll figure it out here in a little bit. A little bit too many things on me. Do I need this sledgehammer? I don't know. I'm just gonna go check the back of the big vehicle so that we can see if we need it. Oh, I don't know if I need it, but I'll put these things in here. Okay, let's go have a nap. I don't think we're reading anything right now, which is good. And then we'll go see exactly how much we need to do with the Gigamart. What's our skills like? Okay. Maybe I'll buy a second computer and go over there and like be by there. Because driving back here every time doesn't seem like the wisest. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Chelsea. I'm having a good day. Today's been fascinating. Yeah. How was Green Hell, by the way? Did you guys survive? Did you win? Oh, my team is going to eat with us, and you couldn't. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, my last few Dumbo days, I've been throwing away characters left and right. I think that my brain is telling me something. It's like, by the way, Build 42's coming. You don't need to play these characters anymore. It's like, but I do still want to survive, so it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Human, I'm thirsty. Bring me water. Yas. Those bowls are gigantic and purposeful. Looking at me. You didn't make it far. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of those kinds of games are slow going, right? I remember Green Hell being very parasite rich, though, and kind of annoying as a result of that. Like you lie on the ground. Congratulations on your parasite. Oops, grabbed your boxers. Didn't mean to. Yeah, we put quite a bit into Riverside, so I'm not expecting to have too much resistance going to the Gigamart. There'll be a little bit, but not much. Trip and you got stung by something at the end by the river. I don't know Green Hell all that well, but I remember when Emma and I played it that it was kind of like there was a lot of parasites and a lot of leeches and a lot of yeah, it was an interesting experience. I know that we didn't pick it back up again for probably because there were other games on our docket at that time that were more interesting to us. Hello, hopefully you're having a good day. Let's get to see ZBay. Yeah, the UI thing, it affects some people. It doesn't affect everyone, but it affects some people. And it's affected me a little bit, but when I showed it to Emma, Emma wasn't happy with it. Which is understandable. Oh, the Long Dark's an amazing one. Especially when you start playing it on harder difficulties and everything's so harrowing and yeah, the Long Dark's fun. Um that said though, let's see. Sister's adopted cat. Oh, okay, that's really cute. Some people just have a natural sort of affinity to certain animals. Like they just will, the animals will come right up to you. A lot of the time, it's the people that don't like the animal that the animals they like that. I don't know why. Maybe it's the whole they don't like them. So I don't know. It's a strange mix. I remember one of my friends. They really didn't like cats, but every cat loved them. But yeah, in terms of survival focused games, there's a few games that I really like. I'm trying to think offhand which one I would, aside from PZ, which is like, I mean, gets my number one because, well, I mean, it's PZ. Um, but in terms of just general survival, um, I mean, Don't Starve is not bad. I liked Don't Starve. I'm trying to think of the other ones that are similar to that one. The Forest was weird when I played The Forest. I found that one very strange. But yeah, Long Dark's really good. I've not tried Valheim, and I probably should at some point because I did buy it, but I've never given it a go. I used to play Minecraft a lot, and I liked Minecraft for survival elements, but Minecraft's more, I don't know, it doesn't feel like survival after a point. It just feels like you're collecting different things in progression. Like you're ticking off different progression chains, which I guess is kind of survival, but it's not quite the same. Like, yeah, you do need to eat, but that's like, it's not really. Hmm. I'm sure there's a few survival games that are slipping through my mind right now that I do very much like. I really like the slice of life games as well. So like, but they're not survival. They're just they're economic. Yeah, economy games. What trades did I choose for this character? So this character, actually, there is custom settings for this one. This one's an old one. So here, I don't remember what traits we picked, but I know that the command is ZBay, and ZBay traits are the... Yeah, there we go. These are the traits that we picked at the beginning. And since then, our character's gotten a lot better, because that's what happens in Zomboid, is as you level, gradually survive throughout the game, eventually you start building to a point where your character's no longer absolute garbage. They become fairly good at everything. Not quite jack of all trades, but mostly. Because the Zomboid character's never absolutely perfect at everything. Like, but kind of. I don't need this. Why did I pick that up? Takes a while before you get to max out everything. The infinite trait points. So I only know of 2 people that have actually done the entire, like, gotten all of this to gold. There's only been 2 that I know of that have done that successfully on 1 times XP. What's electrician good for? Now, in this run, there's almost no loot. So because there's almost no loot, I knew I wasn't going to get the generator mag at all in this run. So it's it was to give me generator knowledge right off the bat so that I could then access the computer. Once you can access the computer, you can start placing orders. Once you place orders, you start gradually increasing the amount of items you have, and then from there you can start progressing in the run. So the whole point, though, was to collect the pieces of the ZBay system so that my run could start. Like I said, it's several puzzle pieces, all that belong together for ZBay to work. The first one is you need the how-to generators. I skipped over that by being an electrician. The second puzzle piece you need is you need a generator, and power, right? So I need the physical generator. So finding the physical generator was a pain in the butt early on because I have generators set to their like 1 tick below low, and they just weren't spawning in any of the locations. It took me forever to find one. You know, after you find one, though, every other shed has one. But the first one's always hard to find. Anyways, I know that there's a computer in this location, as well as there are computers throughout the map over by like the military area and a few other office places. They have a computer as well, right? But once you have a computer, you can access the ZBay store using the money that you can collect on the zombies. Once you collect a little bit of money, you can buy items, place the order. A sound source goes off once the deliveries arrive. The deliveries will arrive at 5 o'clock every single day. You can change it. And initially, for the lore's sake, ZBay was interested in my project for the first year, and then after the first year, they aren't as interested anymore. So during the first year, they were sending me deliveries every day, like every other day, right? So like I'd order, and then they'd send me a delivery. But that changed to a week. So now deliveries take a week to get here. So, and I've missed some deliveries as a result. So it's very interesting. And the whole point is to restore. So like right now, part of my whole song and dance is that I am restoring things, and you can see that the Gigamart is like super overgrown, right? So part of my whole thing is going to be going on the roof, prying up all these plants, replacing the windows, replacing the, taking down these vines, basically setting it up to be all nice and tidy. Yeah, because there's a mod. So I have this. This is a heavily modded playthrough, very heavy on the mods, and it's all crafted around ZBay, which is a mod that gives you, yeah, exactly. It gives you some things. Jinx. Guess I owe you a soda. And then the last one is ZBay settings, I guess. ZBay. It is a really fun game to play. In my opinion, if you want to actually recreate this with a lower pop so that it's more doable, I would recommend that. Root beer? Okay, I'll try to remember that I owe you a root beer. But it is a really fun one. But like I mentioned before, my attention span for it was not very good. Because I got distracted by other things, and then I also have work on top of that, which takes me away from streaming sometimes, and that's never optimal when you're doing long stuff like this, right? And then when I come back, it's like, okay, well, now it's been a month. But because we don't have any other things available right now, because I did kind of lose the times 16 that we were on before, I figure it's best to just try to wrap this up best we can. Yeah, the lore side of it's really cool. I liked coming up with the lore for it. I thought that was neat. And it'd be cool if somebody could actually complete the challenge. And maybe we will complete the challenge someday. Like, in the future. Maybe, like, in Build 42, maybe we'll try it again. With Build 42's build menu options and other such things. Maybe we'll actually be able to do it in that, naturally. But we don't know. So... yeah, you start 10 years already passed, but, which is interesting. So it's the 10 years later mod, which set on medium vegetation. I mean, I could always come back to Build 41 and try it again. But, probably not. I'm the kind of person that would probably move forward with Build 42. There's few things that I could see stopping me from doing that. Like I said before, they could remove frogs, and they could remove, because they're planning to, like, let's say that they decided they're wanting to adjust the models on frogs. They could remove frogs entirely, and I would still want to play Build 42. As few things would stop me. Yeah, exactly. But as you can see, like I said, this is a very heavily modded playthrough. Those are treasonous words! Well, yeah, but that's the thing. That shows you how much I value Build 42 and the effort that they're putting in. They've put in so much time and effort, years of effort into this update. So, like, I mean, I'm keen to see the fruits of their labor. And they're not stopping there. They're going to move on to the next thing as well. And by the way, the bow and arrow seems good, but so it's good in a way, but I noticed weaknesses with the bow. So there are weaknesses that are... so it seems good. Oh, you've got ranged combat that doesn't make a lot of noise. It doesn't. It's very quiet. It's almost stealth-worthy. But, yeah, it's... Build 41 doesn't have real stealth. There is no real stealth in Build 41. Like, it's the closest you can get is like lowering your sound sources. But who knows? In Build 42, there might actually be real stealth, which would be kind of cool. It'd be cool to have a stealth. I like stealth in games. It's one of my sort of favorite mechanics. I like games like Splinter Cell, Hitman, and Assassin's Creed, and all that. Skyrim, Oblivion. I don't like to abuse stealth too much, like, and make them buggy, but, you know, I do like being sneaky and feeling sneaky. Like, oh, I snuck around this area, I got through the zombies, they didn't hear me. It'll be pretty cool. You just want a dog to run around, I can understand that. So Chelsea, you don't have to worry about that. The devs have already stated that they aren't going to go that route. If there are dogs, they won't get infected. They won't become zombie dogs. Although I'm sure modders may take that in and decide to change that. I very much don't like it. They said in the forums they're not going to do Nox virus zombie dogs or animals. Because the Nox virus is human only. And actually it's human adult only from what I've seen in the forums. It kills kids, which is sad, but at the same time, no children zombies. It's why there's no kids in Zomboid. You're missing a chance for zombie bears? Not really. Because getting gored by a regular bear would also suck. Think about it. Getting gored by a regular bear while you're running away from zombies? I'm thinking, you know, that's not going to be a pleasant experience. Because I think there might be wolves, maybe. But at least there's been talk of possible wolves. So, and there's wolves in the ambient track, so... They're adding turkeys. Turkeys were in the ambient track, so... I've heard ripplings of possible wolves. Yeah, imagine taming wolves. I've got so much parking lot to remove. We'll go for another few hours before we run home. Because I'm leaving the big truck here for now. What's the requirement to make a bow? You need to whittle down something and then, I can't quite remember, actually. I know it takes a long time to make, which is why the durability of the bow itself is good. And then the arrows you have to make separately as well. Also, this quiver is from another mod. It holds these. It's recommended by the bow and arrow mod that you get this other mod called Better Belts. It says right in the description of bow and arrow that you should get the Better Belts mod, and with their quiver. So I did that, but I don't remember. I just remember that making a bow takes a while. Like it takes several in-game hours to whittle a bow, and then once you have the unstrung bow, you make a bowstring with 1 second. There's a lot of here. So you make a bowstring with twine, and with this particular mod, I'm pretty sure I added the ability to make twine from thread, and you can make thread from... Well, it says you can make thread from twine there, but I think you can actually make thread from ripped sheets as well. So I made the lines fairly good so that you could, in theory, make your own stuff. So you don't have to fully rely on ZBay. So you can make your own nails. There's blacksmithing. There's you can make your own clothes and other such things. Like it's very customizable. That's why I made ZBay like this. Is so that if anybody ended up wanting to do a ZBay run of their own, they could maybe, they could keep the pop the same if they want, or tone it down and just do their own version. I wanted it to be something that's good for anyone. Oh, wellness. That's a good call. Because all too often in Zomboid, we do runs that are all about destruction, killing the zombies, burning down buildings, and all of that stuff. This run was in part inspired by, and I gave credit to the people that inspired it, which would be Retnaru, Mr. Lamprey, Wickhammer, and Beaten Buzzers. They all inspired this run. Rhett showed me most of the mods. Lamprey's server had a lot of the mods too. And then in regards to Wick and Buzz, they both do runs very frequently that involve, doing point of interest, style, lore. And sometimes there's destruction. Sometimes there's, you got to burn down the building. Sometimes you've got to search for a document. I did this run in to be the opposite of that. So instead of destroying, we've got to repair. We've got to construct. It's construction instead of destruction. And given that it starts out on time 16, it's a very tough start. There's now a bow game mods in this game. Yeah, so there's the bow and arrow mod, and actually the reason why I like this particular mod is because you can actually get another mod that's called Alternative Draw, which gives the bow the ability to actually look like it's being bent, like it bends with the sound effect and everything, which is neat. I'll see if I can't find another zombie to poke. Riverside isn't fully cleared. There's still quite a lot of Riverside left, as you can see over here. Mostly in the gated community, but you can see there's still quite a lot of Riverside. I think Britta's also, yeah, Britta's does have, probably, but... See, this one also has an error that can happen if you miss, or you mistime the draw. And it'll skyrocket the errors to it basically just keeps going up. The way that you stop it from going up is you got to restart your game. So run away from the zombies that you're fighting, restart your game. But this is one of the reasons why I like this mod specifically. You guys couldn't see it because it was behind my tuber, but the arrows can get stuck in the zombies, and it's sort of satisfying in a way. Because it's like they're not... It's not a perfect system, you know? And although it seems really good, believe you me, I trained my character for a lifetime to... well, not a lifetime, but at least, months and months of shooting the bows and arrows, and watching the arrows just whiz past the zombies. And missing the arrows made me laugh because it's so funny. It's amusing to me watching the arrows whiff so hard. My character was worse than a stormtrooper. I was hitting nothing for a while, but now I almost hit every shot because, well, now we're starting to get fairly good. We're level 4 archery. Also, archery takes quite a long time to level up. Hey. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're having a good time, that the sprinters didn't give you too much trouble. Yeah, are there archery books? I don't think so, not without adding other mods, but I'm not sure. I haven't checked. There might be. I know there's archery magazines though for doing certain things. But okay. And now I'm gonna bail because we're just gonna run home. Or just plain old practice. Yeah, that's what. So, but think about it. If you whiff an arrow, where does it go? Well, it's off in the distance, and you have to actually like physically go pick it up, right? And if you only have like 10 arrows, well, think about it. How do you shoot 10 arrows, miss 10 arrows? Oh, it's funny. It was so funny early on. I was having a blast. I'd miss an arrow, and if you go off into the distance, I'd laugh, and just like it was amusing. Everlasting quiver. I mean, I don't know if there is such a thing. But you can make as many arrows as you want, but remember, you got to carry them around. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Although that was partly my fault. Can do PZ in 24 hours. Well, I mean, no, but I can generally get between 15 and a month in a single stream. So, no, I'm not a PZ genius, but on average, between... So, like, but yeah, this is just an old playthrough that I put down and we're picking back up. So, I haven't died in this one. But I put this playthrough down, because I was distracted by other things. Honestly, it's a little bit of that and a little bit of layers of, like, so it's a little bit of ADHD, a little bit of, other things interesting me more, which is you could attribute to ADHD, but they like released new content on other games. It's all excuses, really. It was partly in due to the tedium of the task that I had up to, it's a lot. It's a lot of work. Think about it. Making just one base is hard. I renovated over 10 buildings so far, not counting all the road work we did and all this other stuff. Plus, I was doing my own base at the same time. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But it's fun. It is fun. I don't dislike it. It's just... there was a lot to it. And then also the fact that it's a times 16 world. So we've got our friendly zombies bothering me every few seconds while I'm trying to carry heavy objects all over the place. Yeah, this one, it's fun, but there is quite a lot of tedium in it as well. So that's part of why I stopped playing it. In all honesty. It's not that I disliked it at all. I refunded sorry. I refunded everybody's points as well. Anybody who purchased anything on ZBay that wasn't completed got their points back. So I'm fair if anything. I made sure that, and I still do plan to renovate some of it. Just like, I'm not going to be able to go to Louisville and renovate, like, Spiffo headquarters. But we'll see. Maybe this one will hold out, and if, maybe I don't know. I know that for sure this playthrough's probably done when Build 42 hits officially, because I don't see me going back to play Build 41. But you never know. I could. It could be possible. It'll still be there. You thought I picked up bourbon bon? No, I've got liquor bonbons. There, like I said, this is a heavily modded playthrough. So there's like lots of mods. There's even mods that I'm not particularly familiar with. Because I wanted to try them out. I've got, what were they called? The Soul Filters mods as well. Like, well, I mean, you guys can't really see because of my tuber, but here. There you go. It's a pretty big list. It's definitely the most mods I've ever played with. But it's to make sure that everybody had things that they would want if they were to ever start this playthrough up. Like, and you can always customize it to your preferred settings. Like, if you wanted to have less zombies so you're not dealing with them nearly as much, so you can focus on the restoration part. Or you could just play the, like with ZBay itself. It's really cool as a mod. You get to like buy whatever you want with money that you earn from the zombies. And I have limiters on me, but that's a big list. Does it affect frames? I mean, not really. It does if you start doing some really weird things, like if you try to search the entire item list on on the computer on ZBay, it'll start lagging you a little bit. It might even crash you, but you just close the in-game computer and it should be fine. Or like search for something with letters. Here, I'll show you in a second what I mean. Because I gotta go back and we ought to have a sleep. Yeah, I like this playthrough. It is fun, but yeah, I did burn myself out a bit on it. On this playthrough specifically, because there is a lot that goes into it. I need to put away some of the knives. But yeah, you can even craft your own, like, everything. It's so long as you have well, once you get the ZBay portion of it, you can start buying books and you can start buying magazines, and basically you can turn your character into like the most knowledgeable person ever, which is really nice. Let's see. Give me a second. Okay. Let's grab some food and then I'll show you the other part, which is upstairs. There's also a lot of food mods and stuff because I was very much into SAFs at the time, right? So I liked cooking with like all the different kinds of foods that are available. And it gives you a bunch of seeds that you can grow tons of different crops, like watermelons, pumpkins, everything. Which is kind of nice. But this is the ZBay portion. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, this is ZBay right here. So you get this screen here on a computer that has power, and then you can then order whatever you want. Whatever you want. You hungry for fries? You can order some $92 fries. Oh, sorry, those are the rotten fries. I mean $98 for fresh fries. But the way that the ZBay system is set up is, at least default, is all of these prices are randomized every in-game day, every 24 hours, between $1 and $100. So one day a book could be worth $100. One day it could be worth $5. Could be any, like, just every day it randomizes. So that sounds great, doesn't it? Because you can get some things on sale. Like, let's say I want some books. I don't know, volume. So volume, right? Ooh. Farming Volume 3 is on for $1, right? That sounds like a steal, right? So we could order that. So, like, we would just make sure we have the money for it, and we could order it. However, ZBay also has a setting where you have a chance to get scammed. So, yeah, this looks like an amazing deal, doesn't it? Well, if I buy this, there is a chance that instead of sending me Farming Volume 3, they send me a rock. So, I would get a rock instead. And that's kind of the whole idea of ZBay, is that you can kind of buy whatever you want, but they can scam you too. And also, if you're not home by 5 o'clock to collect your package, wherever you put it down, then somebody can steal it. So it gets stolen. So yeah, there's been a few times where I've not been home and the package is gone because it doesn't get to stay. It gets stolen. Zombies are taking the packages. Can I search for specials? I'm sure there's probably a way to do it. I don't know. Maybe it's under secondhand. Oh, no. Okay, so this is the lag I was talking about when you search the entire ZBay store for all items. A way you can kind of get around that is if you type just anything in here and then just search that, then that frees it. You can also hit the start if you'd bring your cursor here and then just close. But yeah, so you can pretty much get whatever you want. For me, a lot of the time I need glass. So see, broken glass is on for $2. I should be buying that. Or I also very much was searching for windshields. They're on for $10. Or yeah, because you could break them and smash them into glass to replace the glass that's in the broken windows, right? Because a lot of the windows are broken in 10 years later. But so that's essentially the idea, is that then you can then combine that with this menu here. This looks like a creative menu, but it actually isn't. This is build menu. So what build menu is it's a menu that lets you build pretty much whatever you want in Zomboid. However, you need the materials as well as you need the skill set in order to do it. So see these right here? To do floor, I would need planks, nails, a ball peen hammer, and carpentry level 1. But if I want to do something more complicated, let's say I want to set up, I don't know, a shower, I need to be have metalworking level 3, have propane torch, lead pipes. You see? It gets more complicated depending on whatever it is. And for a lot of the windows, replacing them requires glass panes, which I can then use broken glass to make glass panes. Do you see? Same for some of the road repair. You need asphalt, you need gravel, sand. There's so many things you need. But you can also get a lot of good things too. I placed an order for sledgehammers once and it worked out really well. We got I think it was 10 sledgehammers or something like that, which is awesome, right? Sounds great. But I can't carry more than one sledgehammer at a time, so most of those sledgehammers are back at the original house. But you can do the same for pretty much anything. $25 katana, right? Might be a scam, might not be. Are you going to risk it? Those are $25 a pop. And the way that I have my zombies set up is each zombie has a 50% chance to have $1 in their pocket. So on average, 2 zombies equals $1. You can sell stuff to the ZBay store. However, it's I limited myself on that because I didn't want it to make the playthrough too easy. So I'm only allowed to buy bleach with the money that I earn from the ZBay store. However, if I can complete a build project, I would give myself $100 from that pot of money that I bought bleach. I can buy bleach with. I dubbed it the bleach fund. And then you can see there's a couple other options here, right? Where tells you when orders are going to arrive. These two buttons don't do anything from what I understand. Gamble, you can try to double or nothing, like with your money. And then finally, you have Benz. Benz is you can buy a brand new vehicle. Like, so I could get a brand new ambulance. Of course, it's a little pricey. Even some of the cheaper vehicles are like, well, I mean, it depends on what you're looking at, right? That's a nice sports car right there. A little out of my price range when I'm earning $1 every 2 kills, you know? What's the best way to earn money? Technically, the best way to earn money on ZBay would be to pick up everything and sell it to the store. Because eventually you're going to get something that sells to the store for a decent amount of money. You'll be able to maybe make a few thousand. But remember, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to do it in this run. Here is the bleach fund. I'm not allowed to take the money out of here unless this is very limited. I can buy bleach with this, or I can withdraw $100 when I complete a build order. A build order cannot include road work. It has to be a building, and it doesn't matter the size. So it could be something as small as a 1-story house, or if I complete the Gigamart, I get $100 for doing said thing. That's the rules that I set for myself, and I'm sticking to them. Which means that the only money that I can earn is from the dollars in the pocket. Outside of like this stuff. But yeah, I gave myself a rule set that I wanted to follow so that I don't make the playthrough trivialized. But as you can see, this is money that I earned from selling jewelry. Because jewelry is lightweight and you can kind of pick up a lot of it. So I just filled a bunch of bags with jewelry, and then I allowed myself, because I wanted to clean everything. Bleach is something that was sort of gating me early on. That's why I made this rule. Is because I didn't want bleach to be the gate, like the gatekeeper. I wanted the building to be the gate. Like, you know, I wanted to make sure that I was leaning more towards the restoring, less about the cleaning. So I was like, okay, well, I can buy bleach with this money, but I'm not allowed to do anything else outside of the receiving the $100 if I complete stuff. And we've completed a few. I've gotten a few $100 for my completion on a few projects. We've done, as you can see, all of these check marks here are things that we've done. So these houses are all completed. These houses are all completed. We did half of the graveyard. I actually redid part of the Riverside graveyard. Here, I'll sleep and I'll go show you because it's really cool. The Riverside graveyard, I redid the path. So I changed the way that it looks. Okay, let's and that's my little library where I have all my books, and you know, while we're learning things, because we've gotten, like, we've lived for a year and 2 months. We're getting to the point where our character, I could start hard focusing for a year or two and on combat skills. We could start going down and killing south, or we could go to the west and start killing no man's land zombies to get our skills up if we really wanted to. But it wasn't the point of the playthrough, so I didn't want to be doing any of that stuff. But here, I'll show you the Riverside graveyard, because this is one of the ones I'm most proud of, actually, is because that, and I'd like to finish the Gigamart, so we'll probably continue our work on the Gigamart here in a second. But like I said, this is a 10-year later playthrough. This was all covered in trees. Somebody paid to get me to restore that, because people were buying this stuff with their channel points. So this whole graveyard was absolutely terrible before. I still want to put a few more flowers in it, maybe, if we have time, if we decide to do that. That's why there's 2 check marks on the graveyard, is because the second part isn't completed. But as you can see, I added in pathing So if you've ever looked at the Riverside graveyard, it doesn't look like this. But I fixed all of the pathing along the entire graveyard. So it's all been fixed. But yeah, I'm definitely proud of doing that because that was fun. And it makes it look nice. Let's remove my pants because we're overheating. And a nice place to sleep. I'm hoping that my character never has to deal with that because we did. I don't know if you seen me yesterday with, or was it yesterday? It was when I kind of got caught off guard by West Point. West Point overtook me and defeated me in Time 16 just very recently. Um, a similar thing happened here, but a little bit more controlled because with this playthrough, I have 2 watch bags and I have a generator. So because I have a generator, I have power, I have lures, and the capability to control the zombies a lot easier. You entered the stream at the end of that one? I'm sorry. Yeah, that one, I made some mistakes, which is fine. Because I'm human, I make mistakes. It's okay. Yeah, mistakes equal learning, which is good. It's good for growth. But yeah, as we progress, I'm gonna head back. I probably should take the car, actually, which means I should have taken the car to start. It's fine. But I probably should go kill all those zombies that are in the Riverside gated community. Because they're gonna be a problem, and they may attack the Gigamart while I'm working on it. But yeah, this is sort of the final thing that I want to do for this playthrough, is I want to at least do 1 Gigamart. I know I said I wanted to do so many things with this one, but, and I, you know, in earnest at the time, I definitely wanted to. But it's one of those things that you know, it's hard. It's good to have goals like that, though. Very much good to have goals that are virtually unachievable, but you still approach those goals as if you're going to achieve them. Yeah, even 1 Gigamart would be a great accomplishment because I got to go up onto the upper, like the upper floors of that thing to pull off all the grass because of the 10-year later stuff. I've already been on a couple of roofs already. Like, this one's a good example. And then, you see this here? That's me using optics to kind of hide the fact that I've been on the roof. Because when you remove stairs from an adjacent tile that's touching a roof tile, it stays up there. But so what I did was I poured grass onto the wooden tile that was on the top. So that's actually not, you see? You wouldn't notice it though walking on this side. Optics. Using isometric view to obscure things. But yeah, that's an example of a completed project. Meanwhile, a lot of the buildings, as you've seen, are very overgrown. I think that would make PZ have a hard time if the camera moved. Like if you could turn the camera. Because then you'd have to like write stuff that in every direction, which would be very difficult. It'd be like a Don't Starve. Think about Don't Starve and how they do their camera, because you can turn the camera in that game. But it's a little bit weird, right? You have to see everything? I mean, you kind of can see everything by going behind places if you need to. Take these 2 zombies that are up here out, and then we'll head towards the gated community and I'll start throwing arrows into that until the arrows break. Yeah, it messes you up when you do rotate and Don't Starve. I can understand. I don't really like to rotate too often in Don't Starve either. I like keeping things the same. I'm in town to farm some zombies for money. I mean, a little bit. Mostly I just want to clear them out and get them out of my way. So we'll be picking up the money as best we can, because that's part of the challenge, is to keep as much money as I can. And then I separate my money from the bleach fund. It's 2 separate things. That's why there's a bag upstairs away from where I can access it. And we've earned, I don't know, probably a few $1,000s. A few thousand. We've definitely earned over time, for sure, right? I don't know how much money I've earned in this playthrough overall, but I probably could go back and look. There are VODs for this one in case anybody's curious. You can actually check out the VODs for this run as well as a few other runs if you want. I've got them all on the VODs channel. I don't upload every single VOD, but I do upload specific ones for sure. ZBay is one. I've done our Time 16 Vanilla Hellies one is finished. I'm not going to be doing another one like that for a little while. Although I did do the Frog Chair one, but it does suck. But I'm not doing another one like that until until build 42. But I don't even intend to do one like that for build 42 itself. Not right away. We're gonna do an apocalypse run. That's the plan for build 42 when it's officially released. I'll do an apocalypse run, or even when it's just in its unstable version. That's how it will get released anyways. So we'll be doing it'll be apocalypse, and I'm gonna die lots probably, trying to learn the new features, and we'll see. I expect that the game's gonna kick my butt. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into the, because I want to learn that stuff right away. I know they'll change it and balance it out and stuff later, but I want to get a handle on it as soon as I can get my hands on it, kind of thing. Get a little feel for the muscle fatigue, get a little feel for how the progression chains work. You know. The reason why you'll see me pick up strange items, by the way, like the regular watches, is because you can actually blacksmith down a lot of these other items, into basic metal that we can then use for the run. So like everything in this run has a use. Letter openers and all of those things have a use. Everything. I could rip the clothes and they would have a use too. But I don't want to go that deep myself. But like everything can be used, which is neat. But yeah, making a bow, it does take a little while to get the bow going. But then once you've saved up a few arrows, it's not too bad, like, in terms of cost. But the problem with the bow isn't so much the cost. It's the fact that unless you take the archery skill, your character's gonna suck really hard with it for the first while. So expect that you're not gonna be doing good. Like my character, like you can go back and watch the previous, like it made me laugh every time because I liked I thought the missing was funny, but it's the worst aim. You have the worst aim, without question. The later levels, they'd be okay, but I don't ever see the bow being really like be all and end all. The reason being is that it's too slow. Melee will always trump it. If you look at the amount of times, how long it takes me to kill a single zombie, imagine if I was using a katana or high level knives. We can compare. Yeah, versus a big horde, you wouldn't. But see, that's the point of the bow isn't for big hordes. The point of the bow is to remain hidden like this, right? See? Although we don't have, like, we're not really able to stealth for real. This is the point of the bow, right? Is to be stealthy. I just never, I'm never like that anyways. I'm just... Yeah, it won't draw nearly as many, any in. And the arrows do last quite a while, so you get to pick them up. That breaking noise is the sound of arrows breaking, but the cool part is when you break the arrows, here, I'll see if I can't grab one. You just snap the twigs, and you get back the arrowhead and the fletching. So you just have to replace the wooden part, which is really easy to get. Especially if you have a saw. But see, melee's just superior. But it doesn't cost all that much stamina to use either. Like, it's fairly stamina efficient. But I'm at a stage right now where... we have, like, close to, if not 80 knives. And my short blades are, like, level 7? Yeah, 7, almost 8. And it's my favorite weapon, so it's like... I can just kind of... enjoy, you know? I'm definitely going to be interested in how winter's going to be in the near future for Build 42, but we'll see. I expect it's not going to be too much different than it is now. The way that long term works, your first winter is your hardest winter in this game. But after that, winter becomes almost trivial. Because, you know, once you get to year 2's winter, well, you've already survived for an absurd amount of time. Your skill set is ridiculous by the second year. No matter what you put your stuff into, it's your skill set is pretty leveled by that point. Sorry, I went back and I was reading what Zohande said. It seemed like I went on a random tangent about winter. But it also is almost second winter in my game right now. That's partly why I wanted to mention that. Is that seems like it would be tough, but it's not. I don't really use fishing as hard as a lot of the other veterans. I do use it, but I'm not bound to just fishing. I use all of the stuff that I can. So I will use fishing, and then I diversify my meals as much as I can. So I use fishing and combine it with trapping a lot of the time. As you can see with my fridge back at the other area there, it's got 9 rabbits and a bunch of rabbit flanks. And then I'll catch fish, and then I'll do double meat meals when I need to gain weight. Like now, I need to gain weight. I've been slacking. So I'll do double meat meals, and then when it comes to the losing weight, it's easy because I've already got farm goods. So I'm not worried about that stuff at anything. Oh no, you don't sound rude. Don't worry. I'm not offended or anything. It takes a little bit more than that to offend me. Oh, you with the gas mask? I have the working masks mod. That's why, and this is a regular gas mask, so the corpse is, I don't get corpse sickness, and I like that. In this particular playthrough. It's just, it's nice. It's nice to not have to deal with corpse sickness for a change. Because constantly dealing with you overheating and your character needing to take stuff off, put stuff on, take stuff off. It can be kind of, you know, annoying. There we go. I don't mind that stuff, though. The little annoying things that exist in Zomboid, for the most part, Zomboid doesn't have that much that's negative. It has a little bit of negative things every now and then, but the positive of Zomboid is so so heavyweight in comparison. Yeah, safety first. What a civilian bulletproof vest? Authentic Z's so weird sometimes. Like, it makes sense, but it's like, wait, what? I didn't know it could do that. I do like Authentic Z because it does give so much, just strange things. The different styles of zombies. Eventually they will be. I'm pretty sure that that's going to be a feature they add in. That the corpse sickness is not going to be nearly as bad when you have a gas mask. Yeah, I do like Authentic Z, as do a lot of folks. It's just a little strange when you've been playing vanilla for so long and you see stuff that you don't normally see, right? Like that zombie in the pink dress. That I'm like, wait, what? Or the larger zombie. Or the, you know, stuff like that. Imagine somebody who doesn't see that stuff all the time. It's like, it does raise an eyebrow, for sure. And there's a lot of different styles of zombies in vanilla. But I've seen most of them. The most rare zombies to see in vanilla are like the punk zombies. The ones that have like the survivor punk zombies that have like the special hairstyles. I'm pretty sure those are vanilla. The ones that have the colored hair. Spiffo zombie can be kind of rare. But you can kind of force Spiffo zombie to appear. I suppose you can force the punk zombies to appear too. Because they seem to hang out near barbershops a lot of the time. Just like Spiffo seems to hang out near Spiffos. So if you just kind of keep pulling zombies to Spiffos, eventually you'll get a Spiffo zombie. Of course, there's a little bit more to it than that. You have to pull the floating zombies. You not like just pull zombies and leave them there. They have to be drawn in outside of the player radius and then travel over so that when you walk over that they're given their Spiffo's outfit. That stuff happens naturally a lot of the time. Let yourself dream again. I'm trying, game. I'm trying. Doing the best I can. But, yeah. The biker zombies. Yeah, those ones are cool, too. Find them by bars. Or warehouses, I think? I think warehouses. Like McCoy? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's just roadside events that I've seen them. Not sure. I definitely know taverns, though, for sure. Yeah, that stuff's all cool. I think that food diversity, though, is going to be the thing that's going to help out a lot of people in Build 42. There's going to be a larger range of foods that we can have. Husbandry, you know, as well as a lot of the other possibilities. So we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure it'll be okay. I think hunting is going to be the new... is going to be the new meta food. In quotation marks. But we'll see. Nobody knows for sure until folks get into it a little bit more, right? Yep, fresh cheese for pizza. Pizza percent's gonna be a thing. You can already kind of do cake percent. Why is there a crosshair aiming? Oh, you're talking about the bow and arrow mod does not interact with tactical that mod, whatever that mod's called. I don't remember. What are you called again? Like aim something. I can't remember. That crosshair is for guns, though. Advanced trajectory, realistic overhaul. That's what that one's called. Yeah, the trajectory mod. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I wanted to know because my brain demanded that I know. But it's this is the aim from the bow is separate. They're not the same. For the bow, you have to listen. You don't. It's not about, and it's about listening. So you hear that? You hear the draw, and then you can see the circle above their head. The circle's green. Okay. You hear the draw, see the circle's green. Go. It has nothing to do with this. The crosshair is actually linked to advanced trajectory and has nothing to do with bow. So the advanced trajectory mod is in this in case I wanted to use guns, which we've used a little bit of guns. I'm not using guns right this second, but I can. It's not like I don't Okay, that gun doesn't have any ammo. Do I have a gun in my bag? As an example? Is there a gun here somewhere? Well, I'll do it with the regular weapon, like even though it doesn't have any ammo, because I know. Where are you? Okay, so basically the way that this one works, and there's another mod that works with it that lets you do it while you're crouched. Um, for this one, it makes the aiming a little bit more realistic because like the longer that you stay, the more accurate it is. So you see, now I can shoot, and like if I were to have bullets, bang, right? And it would shoot more accurately because I'd taken the time to aim, and it'd be a little bit more realistic in a sense of like even somebody who's not good at aiming, if they took the time to like really line up the shot, that it would be like it would be lined up and they would be able to at least get the first shot off and it'd be successful-ish. It may not be the greatest shot in the world, like it may still miss, but it's got a better chance. So which is better than the standard vanilla way where unless your aiming level's a little bit decent, you're gonna miss most of the time. Which is why a lot of folks go with the shotgun and then level up their aiming. Shotguns with advanced trajectory, though, don't work as well. From what I've heard, I haven't actually used very much of them. But this, I added in the vanilla expanded weapons so that it would be fun. Like, so that there are options. If I wanted to craft bullets and ammo and just go on guns a-blazing, I could. Of course, it's a Time 16 world, and I don't remember if it's pinpoint hearing or not, but let's assume it is. If it's a Time 16 world with pinpoint hearing, guns are loud. So I'm probably wanting the area to be a little bit nicer before I pull out the guns. Or at least make sure my fallback point is good. Because I wouldn't want to fall into a similar situation that happened in the West Point mansions. Stuff like that. Not that I fired off guns there, but we don't want to get surrounded and blindsided. Because that's no fun. Brawler. Yeah, there'll be Morrowind style misses. I mean, even in Morrowind, it's pretty bad. It's like the arrows fly off and then they land in the grass. Like you're not even hitting the grass blades. Like that's how bad it is. Okay, so bring this back with me. The fun part about this one as well is all the broken weapons you can actually bring back and you can smelt down most of them. Some of them you can't, like, you know, like nightstick, stuff like that. But, like, I mean, most of the broken weapons you can smelt them down and reuse them. Everything's reusable. Everything has a use, and it's all good. Bye, zombie. You can't come home with me. We'll get more work on the Gigamart done here in a bit, but I'd want to get a little bit more of that gated community under control so that we're not dealing with zombies poking me while I'm working on the Gigamart. I might do a little bit of the north side as well. We'll see. I could always remove the muffler from this sports car as well and have them get stuck on it. Go. I love that, and that you can kind of just have. Oh, I forgot. No, they're still doing okay. We are gonna need to water everything though, because the world that we have is dry, so we don't get very much in that front. Fish. Fish. Remake some rabbit meals. Hello. Half of those. We're gonna want to go and set up the rabbit traps tomorrow morning. But not something I need to concern myself with right now. So you... Yeah, well, I've been making some rabbit, but I can make rabbits too. Like, we can have whatever we want. That's the cool part. We can kind of do whatever we want. Um, yeah, if I'm planning on doing a lot of the other stuff as well. I added in we've got this as well. I can shower. So like we can get clean. We can like it's I've made sure there was some sim-ish style stuff that is in this mod that's pretty good. So all of the bathtubs and all the showers function and but they don't give you water. So you can like get clean, which is good. Good for if you're gonna run Fear of Blood, for example. We'll go wash the clothes at the when we get to the river. Mm, that sounds terrifying. Couldn't imagine. Mm, yeah, I think four is enough. Not even a joke, really. There are Pokemon there, is what it seems like. It's where all the Pokemon are. I have run over one mailbox, by the way, and I had to replace it. It was really awkward. I ran it over and I had to make a new one. While we're here, we'll also do I am not sure. I'm not a dairy farmer or a beef farmer. It is not a skill of mine. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. I think the beef farmers are cool though. I think they're neat, but I do not have that as a trait of mine. I am not beef farmer. Although I might be eventually. You never know. I might learn how in Zomboid, which is not quite like reality. There's a lot of things in Zomboid that are not reality. But, you know, that's okay. It is a video game. We gotta remember that it's a video game. It's not meant to be exact duplicate of reality. It's meant to be fun. And also somewhat brutal. Will remove the grass tiles? I don't think it will. I think it'll remove like these grass tufts. Maybe. Or maybe you need like to make them actual like food. We'll see. Because it's one of those things that I'm not really sure how deep they're going into it. It might be as simple as they eat the grass and it removes the grass tufts. Or it may be as complicated as you have to actually create them the proper nutritional style food that cows need. I am unsure. It's beyond my understanding. Wait, is that a DeLorean? It is my car. So, in this particular ZBay playthrough, this car has been so good to me. It started my run. I started in the tavern, if I remember right. Or I started in the houses beside the tavern, somewhere, something like that. And this car has been so kind to me. It gave me my starting little bit of gas that gave me hope that this run was going to go good. And later on, when I managed to get back here, and we managed to take down all the zombies, and then, you know, I managed to get the car over to the junkyard. I managed to fix it up. It is a nice car. The fishing abundance is a little bit bad though, as you can see. I'm tempted to use a that. Which one? This Sim song called Breakfast? Mamma Mia? Oh, is that playing on Lamprey's stream? It wouldn't surprise me. Mamma Mia, here I go again. If you're watching both, that's fine. You know, I kind of prefer it. I like Lamprey. Lamprey's a good is a good person. Yeah, watch as many streams as you want. I wouldn't want to be presumptuous, but I do consider Lamprey a friend. He is a good person. Who doesn't like Lamprey? There's a couple of people. but I'm not one of them. I am not one of those people. I like Lamprey. He's great. But yeah, there's a few folks. I'm just gonna turf these ones away. I really wouldn't like to get into it because that stuff's water under the bridge. Yeah, Earl, holding them grudges. Maximum grudges. Yeah. No, not really. And plus, to be quite honest, those numbers, although we do kind of go for them and we shoot for them and, you know, we maybe rib each other just a little bit about them sometimes. The thing is those numbers, it's just something to shoot for. It's nothing to take super mega serious. It's for fun. It's to give us something to do. For the other folks. I know Rural's joking, but I mean for folks that are out there. Just so we're clear. Let's be transparent-ish about that. Um, Here, put it on the floor. This is not kitchen-approved cooking. You don't shove the rabbit meat in a duffel bag on the floor. That is not kitchen-approved. But yeah, we all have different settings and different way we play the game. Although it will be interesting because something that a few of the veterans have discussed is that we might do like a all samey kind of run, like all on the same settings. Like we each start a run and just go. But that's after we're done playing with Build 42 for a while. Where a lot of us are gonna want to just feel out how Build 42 is. So that in itself is going to be good enough for now. But like eventually we'll probably want to do something that's fun, that's inclusive of everybody. At least that's how I see it, is that it'd be nice to do something that's fun. But yeah, nowadays it's been like, oh, so long. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, not like super crazy marathon, like, a million kills like Lamprey was going for. I mean, even just my run that I had, because I got a run that was fairly long too. When I died, I just, Roll, you know how it feels. When you have a run that's going for a long time. Like this run technically is going for a long time, but like it's freeing in a way. Nothing quite like it. It's definitely unique in its own way. I'm finally free. I've escaped some great burden. Yeah, pretty much. Because it's on your mind, especially when you're doing other things. Like you've got, like I had at the time when I died in that run, I had work stuff that was getting kind of busy, and I needed to be focused on that, and it's hard because it's like I also wanted to be doing the run, and like the balance it's tough sometimes. Thinking back to that time, and then like I mean also when you get a handful of folks that are like, you totally did that on purpose. And it's like, no, I didn't. Why would I do that on purpose? It's just like, that's so silly of a mentality. I don't understand it. It's weird. I didn't throw away the run. I messed up. Thank you for the wellness. What was I doing? I need to, yeah, it's like a great burden that you're free from. You don't have to think about it anymore. You could start a new one. You just start again, fresh. I need to grab the money and put it deposit it is what I was gonna do. I also want to grab the things out of here. There's nothing in the back, right? No. There we go. But yeah. There's something just special about when one of those runs ends. It's like closing a really good book. Like it's finally done. You finally did it. And then I can't even imagine the release Lamprey felt when he died in the 954. That must have been easily 10 times. Yeah, but it's just something to strive for that's fun. Keeps us busy. I don't expect that we will do anything that's like super crazy right away. I think that a lot of us are just going to load up a regular vanilla run and just like go like Apocalypse and just have fun for a while. And that maybe eventually we'll decide to do something as a like a group sort of similar setting kind of go. Because that would be kind of fun to see how far the veterans or different like branching paths like that the veterans take. It is kind of neat to see the, you know, like one person goes for Louisville, one person's, oh, I want to start in Riverside. And you just get to watch the different sort of perspectives of similar settings. You have 5.5k? You should keep saving. But you can spend them if you want. They're your points. You do what you will. You are saving? I'm glad. Yeah, that's the same. The same as me. Yeah, you're gonna show it off. I'm gonna show off and then I'm gonna start doing a deep dive. I want to know, you know, the intricacies. I want to know the everything. You're at 8.8 and you're saving up for VIP? Well, just as a clarity on my VIP is a little special. You can prestige VIP in my chat. So if you get VIP, you can go for it again, and then you're times 2 VIP, and so on and so forth to infinity. That's my big button thing, because everybody has their own big button thing, right? Mine is that you can prestige VIP. So if you get VIP and you already have VIP, you get an extra star in the Discord next to your name, as well as I will put you in an about section below. So there will nobody's needed to double VIP yet. There's 2 people who have enough points to do double VIP, but I don't know what they're doing with their points. They're saving them, I guess, forever, is what I've been told. They're saving their points forever. Which there's some people that are just like that, right? Which is fine. And I know the bot could VIP, but it's a bot. It doesn't get to have VIP. No. Not giving VIP to the bot. But yeah. VIP has been redeemed though a few times. Pretty much. It's like Deep Rock Galactic's Prestige, except if you're able to be on Discord, however, some people in chat can't be because of limitations that I've found out about recently. Apparently there's some countries that don't have access to Discord, and that's unfortunate that that's the case. So if you can't be on the Discord, you just have to let me know if you're going to do the redeem for VIP ×2 and above. I'm still going to include special section in the about section about it. So you'll get your name in there at the very least, minimum. So, yes. You have 2 puppies? 19 and 4. Oh, that's quite the disparity. You got an old puppy and a new puppy. You got, I was modded in this channel a while ago. In this channel? I don't think I ever modded you. You messing up again? I don't think I ever modded you, Server Lord. So, I think you're saying that in the wrong chat. Say it in the other chat. Did I hear a rock and stone? Yeah, maybe another channel. You're definitely not mine, because my mods, I've been very specific with my mods. There's only a handful of folks that I've ever modded, and I'm very kind of picky with it. Elm gets to be mod because he runs the bot. The bot in my channel is Elm's creation. Elm made that bot. It's special. Yeah, I mean, you could get VIP. Anybody can. I made sure that it's possible. It is possible. But yeah, Rin is also a mod. Rin I've known for a long time. Years. Literally years. Multiple years. And we've played games together, and also, yeah, that Rin is guns. What's the point of bags? How can they help you? What do you mean? I need more specifics. Bags. You mean the bags that I have all over the ground? They're inventories. And they're for sorting. So these bags are on the ground all over here because I sort out different things and I put them in there. And there's a few reasons why I wouldn't use crates. You see I have a few crates too, right? For specific things like arrows. And they're all like 14 machetes. This is ammunition. We got knives over here in this one. But you'll notice that I have a lot of bags because I'll pick them up and carry some stuff around. Bags where you put... You can carry all you want without the bags? Well, what do you mean? No, you can't. There's a limitation. You're talking about encumbrance, right? So, bags apply an encumbrance reduction. Which means that when you put items in, they weigh less. So you can carry more. Do you understand? So you put an item in the bag, and it weighs less. Yeah, so for example, if I put this, where is it? Something that's heavy. As a good example, I have plenty of space here. A good example would be something heavy like... I've got one. This stack of logs here, right? This log stack weighs 12, right? If I pick this up, it weighs 12 in my inventory, right? I can choose to equip it, and that will reduce the weight of it. So now it's, instead of having a weight encumbrance of 27, suddenly we're down to an encumbrance of 19, right? Minus the change. But from there, you can actually, if you don't want to, like, let's say you need to fight or something, you can put something in your bag and it'll weigh even less. So this bag has an encumbrance reduction of 90%, which means it took me from 27 down to 16. You see? So I'm still a little overweight. But now that's in the bag, along with all my other items. So it's like, it's very useful. And bags are super, super useful. How much weight can you take till your character can't walk anymore? Well, I mean, your character will always be able to walk. But you'll get slower and slower over time when you... They'll get slower over time, and you'll get tired, and then you won't be able to run. So do you mean like when your character is not able to run anymore? The max one carry is 50, but you can actually go over the encumbrance limit. There are ways to break the encumbrance limit and go further, to which then your character will be forced to walk. But it's all based on your strength. So if your character is stronger, the more you can carry. It actually says right here how much you can carry, because I have a mod that tells me these things on display. I know some of it, but I don't know the exact numbers. These are the exact numbers. So at level 5, you can carry... Where is it? Carry chance isn't on here. Oh, that's fitness. That's why. Right here. So you can carry up to 20 base carrying capacity is the max it goes to. And then... But most characters start with a base carrying capacity of 12. You can go beyond that by eating food as well. So if I were to eat food full to bursting, you can get a little extra strength. But, yeah. Just don't pick up too much stuff. You can't just carry infinity stuff. That's not how that works. Put stuff in a backpack or start putting stuff in inventories. That's anyways. So hopefully that helps you out. To get back onto my tangent though. Yeah, I do pick mods very specifically. I've known guns for years, and it may not seem like it, but I've been on the platform for over 12 years. Off and on, so to speak. So... I'm an old person when it comes to being a streamer. But I didn't really... Like... in my former streamer style years, I did mostly Minecraft and League and... Well, I didn't really... And I'm old. Me too, I'm old soul. My soul has a cane and walks around, confused. Still young at heart. That's good. I'm old at heart. What's the code for the colorful crates? You need it? Let's see. I don't remember. I think it's part of build mod, but I don't really remember. Painted crates? Maybe? I'm not sure. It might be part of build menu. But I don't know for sure. You'd have to look it up. Like but these are called painted crates. So wherever these are from. Like I said, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with mods, and I just put on a bunch of them, so there's way too many. But if you look in this mod list, you should be able to find it. ZBay mods. But yeah, I met Rin like I want to say it's been over a decade. Like when I met Rin. Elm, I met. I think it would have been 2015 is when I met. Yeah, it's got to be 7 to 10. 7 to 10 years at least. Because you came in on an I Am Spoons raid ages ago when I was playing Minecraft. I remember that. Because that was my first... the I Am Spoons raid was my very first big raid back then. It was the first time I'd ever been rated in a positive way, so it was my first raid. You'll always remember your first thing most of the time, and that was my first one. But yeah, that's why Rin is, and then we have another mod that's named Asian. He's really nice. He doesn't talk very much in stream, but he's like super MVP backup mod that has crazy knowledge about things. And then there's Elm. Radzin still might have mod, but I don't remember. Because I do remember modding Radzin at one point in time. But that's it. That like my mod list is really small because I don't really need mods for that much. Like I mean, I don't we don't have very many problems here. Occasionally I do have some problems, and the mod squad we've got is amazing. We can deal with it. You can paint games, not a mod? No, these ones are definitely modded though. These crates here are definitely modded. I don't know if you can paint them in vanilla. I've never bothered to paint them in vanilla. When I make crates in vanilla, I just make them standard, or I'll pick up crates and put them down. But these ones I know are modded for sure. These are modded crates. Yeah. I didn't really start thinking that streaming could be a profession for me for real until, well, I maybe I'm hopeful. We'll see. I still, that's part of my next year. The next year we're gonna try really like a little bit more and see if it can be possible. Because it's something I can take with me to Sweden. I can't take my business with me to Sweden. That's not coming because it's here. So it's, yeah, I have to leave it behind. I can't bring it. I'm going to Sweden. That's the plan. I'm going Sweden to be with Emma. And I cannot wait. I'm like so over the moon about it, but at the same time nervous because it's like it's across the world, right? So it's like it's one of those things that I'm nervous about because it's tough. That's the mod with the crates. Let's have a look. Yep, that's right. Rin is correct. That is the mod with the crates. It's Soul Filch's building time. That's nifty. Thanks. Thank you. Do appreciate. But yeah. It's been a long, strange trip. But, I mean, it's not over yet. We've still got a long, strange trip ahead of us, too. Do appreciate. It doesn't end here. Yeah, we don't really have people that are unruly that I can't usually deal with myself. So I don't, like, everybody's awesome for the most part. Occasionally I get a few folks in that are not very good to be around, and I have a bad habit of interacting with them sometimes. Um, that I shouldn't. I shouldn't do that. I know. Um, it's one of those things that I'm trying to get better at. But yeah. Okay, we were supposed to deposit our money, and I got sidetracked by thinking about the past. So let's think about the present, shall we? Yeah, I very rarely ban people, and I even have a ban, like, so Twitch has their own version of it, but I made one a long time ago. It's a ban, like you can, what is it called? I can't remember right now. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'd have to alt tab in order to find out um, what the words are. Ban something. My brain's appeal. That's the word. Yep, appeal. I made an appeals section in my Discord if people get banned because I wanted people to be able to have a second chance. Because if people make a mistake, then that's fine. Human beings make mistakes. We you know, and sometimes the mistake is stupid. Like, like you say dumb things and then you say more dumb things like, "Oh, my sibling said that," or whatever. But I mean, just in my mind, just own up to your mistake and just move forward. It's like, but at the same time, I like the idea of people being able um, to do that. Yeah, they definitely get wild, Rural. I've seen some of yours, and all I can say is, wow, just wow. But that's in saying that my ban appeal section has only been utilized a handful of times. Hmm. Yeah. Most folks do behave well. And if people make a mistake, and that mistake doesn't have to be disagreeing with me. If you disagree with me, I'm okay with that. I'm big, like I'm a big enough person that I can be like, yeah, some things I'm gonna be wrong on, and there's some things that I'm gonna be like, we're not gonna agree on. Views are gonna be different based on personal experiences as well as morals and other such things. So there's gonna be things that we clash on occasionally. Like there's some people that eat frogs. I don't dislike those people. I don't agree with those people, but I don't dislike them. And there's people who bring up all those sorts of things to me sometimes. Like, they'll talk about frog dissections and all of that. And all I can think is, well, I mean, it's for science and it probably can help the frogs in the long run. So, and most of those cases, they're not using live frogs. They're using frogs that are deceased. So it's like. Yeah, most of the time it's a rejection, but there's some times where somebody gets banned from your stream, and then years down the line, you kind of regret it. Like, and so they come back and they might be like, "Hey, I matured a little bit, and I'd like to come back to be in the community if it's possible." I see. That's how I see it. Is that possibility? Um, I'm not intending on for like so I'm banned in Cheese's Discord, or not just Discord. I'm banned in Cheese's stream, like Royal with Cheese. He banned me because I interact with Lamprey. I'm not gonna try to appeal that because that's kind of one of those things that's just eh. I don't think it'd be possible. Yeah, there's gripe there. So, due to my association with like, because I like Lamprey. Lamprey's good. Um, and Lamprey did a stream a while ago, and that was like a vanilla stream where he was shooting for a vanilla world record or something. And I got kind of caught in the crossfire, as did a few of the other people that were there, like to see it. Like, but like that sort of thing, I'm not gonna try to appeal that because it's no point, right? But it happens. Sometimes you feel like you're wronged and you need to try and do something, right? Or like you did wrong and that you should do something. Yeah, it's fine though. It's okay. He doesn't really play that much Zomboid lately anyways. He might jump back into it though. And if he does, I'd be keen to have him do some veteran stuff. He doesn't need to unban me or anything. I don't care about that. I just I don't mind. Stuff happens. People make mistakes. And I'm human too. I make mistakes too. Sometimes, like, so during the cryogenic winter run, for example, I made a mistake thinking that somebody was trolling me. And I handled it poorly. I thought somebody was trolling me about the fitness system in the game. And I felt bad about that. I didn't ban them, but I did, like, I jeered, and I shouldn't have. So, people make mistakes. And it's okay. You learn, you live, you learn, and become a better person. Yeah, it's true. Windows errors, Windows updates. I'm still plagued by those. Alt-tabbing me at 11:47 every day since they've changed their update times. Not keen on that. But yeah, it happens. It's one of those things that's strange. But everybody has their rules, right? They don't have to be fair either. Rules don't need to be fair. A stream is not necessarily... The stream is like your comfort zone, kind of, right? Like, I mean, it's your place. So it doesn't need to be fair. It needs to be for you. Whatever you like. It's your platform, right? In that way. It's like your house. At least that's how I see it. Yeah, you do your thing. Is it gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be... whatever. It's fine. Did I eat? Oh, I need to do that. Yeah, exactly. They can change the rules as they see fit. At any point, you can adjust the rules and make it so that things are better, you know? Or worse, depending. Like, I mean, because some people play brutality runs and difficult runs, and some people like to play more casual stuff and, like, have the chat help and do, like, a team-based thing. It's fun to do different styles and enjoy different games. It's just like Zomboid. There's so many different ways you can play Zomboid. You can play Zomboid in a marathon way. You can do challenge runs. You can do sprinters. You can do... Like, there's just... It's so many ways you can play the game. And there's so many choices that you have. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes you're not feeling like an interaction. Yeah. Or you just want to avoid an interaction. You don't want to deal with something that might trigger a reaction. Because maybe that's part of why I got banned in Cheese's stream. Is that he wanted to avoid the interaction of somebody who's already kind of... Like, I'm recording the results of runs for fun, right? That's kind of... That can be kind of against the fun for some people. Although I don't enforce it. Like, I'm not, like, begging everybody for their numbers or anything. Or I'm trying to... I try to get the best numbers I can, but people can always opt out. I don't like the idea of, like, feeling like I'm forcing anything. It's a hobby. And I like spreadsheets. But, yeah. Just one of those things. I suppose that's something, though, that I want to make sure is out in the community, is that if he wants to play stuff with us, he can. Like, I'm not against him playing. And, like, I'm sure that most of the veterans are the same way. Because he's a good player. Nobody can doubt that. Let's go this. I don't need this spear on me, though. Let's put this spear away. And it's going to be a foggy day. I'm not really keen. The temptation to just fish another day away is pretty high. Yeah, the problem is I couldn't quite get a full answer on that. So I just left him one notch above your own score, Ro. And I kept the category because people asked me to keep the category. I was asked to keep it. They're like, can you please keep this category? I was like, okay, sure. And then if anybody else does the vanilla, in quotation marks, with no mods on Apocalypse or CDDA with like no mods, then they're good to get it. It's very loose rules. I'm not like super enforcing ridiculous rules on this. Because why would I? We all run different settings. I'm not scared of the fog, it's just, it's annoying. There we go. It causes me visual irritation sometimes. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. But yeah. Everybody has their sort of button pressure points, you know? And there's nothing wrong with having... I'm gonna cook that up. Sensitive areas. We're all human, right? We all have feelings, we have emotions. We're all gonna react to certain things differently, depending on how we're feeling at a moment in time. It all depends, right? I have lots of buttons. You do indeed. But that's okay. Because we all do. Yeah, yours just didn't had some UI stuff, which is fine. I still think that Mr. Jeremiah is he he was the original MVP. The original. The original record holder. But mods don't matter. Not really. It's just like the whole Zero to Hero thing. Zero to Hero, the very first Zero to Hero character was a lumberjack. They had one strength. So already there's a lot of people that claim, oh, Zero to Hero, you can't have anything. But I mean, no. That's not how that works. At least not based on the original presentation. It's just a broad stroke term. But then again, it could mean that for them, you know? Because people all have their different ways that they're going to say things. Their different points of view. We're all different. We all have ways that we view things. Yeah, something absurd. You're like so like like having like some kind of AA12 or yeah, no, I know. It's been nice having you, Ro. It's like it's rare that I get to enjoy your company for this long, and it's a treat. Like outside of the other lens, you know what I mean. I get to see you on the other side, but rarely do I get to have the vocals, and it's nice. Maybe you and I can do some collab in Zomboid in the future. Maybe. That's if you're up for it, of course. I wouldn't want to enforce anything on you, and don't feel pressured. You know, not pressure. You're good. But have a good sleep. Yeah, I know. You're a very busy person. You got so much stuff that's going on. Just enjoy your sleep. I'm not keeping you up anymore. I'm not going to continue conversations, although I do have tangents in my mind that I could go on. Nope, I'm cutting myself off. No more procrastination. Off you go. We'll figure it out when and how some other time. Just back to ZBay. I've got to go to the Gigamart tomorrow is the plan. Because today was foggy and I wasn't keen on the idea of working on that parking lot in the fog. How's my weight doing, by the way? That's what DMs on Discord. See, I get nervous to DM folks. There's times where I want to say stuff, but I'm like, I don't want to bother anyone. But yeah, off you go. I'll try to be better about DMing. I'm trying to be better as a like in general, accepting compliments. Okay, yes, those are things that I've been working on. I'm trying to accept more compliments, pat myself on the back more. appreciate myself more, because I used to be a lot more confident in, but I'd lost that a few years ago. A few years prior, though, I used to be a lot more confident and I'll feel a lot better, but I lost it for a few years. And then coming back into streaming for about a year or so, I, I guess maybe it is imposter syndrome, but it's just, it, it's not shyness. It's just that I beat myself down really hard. Like, really hard. And to build oneself back up after you do that kind of thing to yourself is tough. But I'm getting there. And it's not something that's that bad. It's just that a lot of things lined up but didn't line up at the same time. No, it's not daily affirmations. I'm quite sturdy as a person as in general. It's just that I I lost two things back to back a couple of years ago, and it caused me trauma that I never could really deal with. And I didn't understand it. And then I was getting anxiety and other issues as a result of that trauma that I couldn't deal with. And it's taken me a few years, but I'm now at a stage where I've dealt with the majority of it and I'm starting to become more confident as a person again. So the getting a tuber actually was huge on that. It boosted my confidence level by an immense like I can't even express it. For the first time in many years, I actually like the sound of my own voice and I actually am feeling pretty good about myself, which is solid. That is good. So these are all things that have progressed gradually over the last couple of weeks. Maybe it might be noticeable. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure. Like it's one of those things that's weird, right, to talk about, like mental state and how it progresses and then how it is because, you see it from your own lens. You don't really see it outside looking in very often, and it's difficult to like look back at yourself. You can ask some folks, but you'll never ever get that perfect picture that is like a perfect mirror of seeing yourself. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. But I'm starting to feel a lot better over like, and I've been very much trying to accept more compliments and be more like, yes, okay, yeah. People, you know, people are appreciative. That's good. And yeah, it's why even yesterday when we were talking about PZ veterans, I'm starting to get to that stage of I'm one of the veterans. I'm one of the people that's good at the game. So I need to front that a little bit more. Not like in an arrogant way, but like in I know my stuff and I put in the time and as a result I'm fairly good at stuff. Basically to give myself self-respect. And I do appreciate the support. But yeah. Taken a while, but the steps we've had to get here are good. And then, the amazing people that I get to be around. Like, I get to be around some of the coolest, most interesting folks I've been around ever. Like, and including, like, there are some folks that are still around from years ago that I do see from time to time. And it's good to see those folks. And then it's that whole mentality of, you've got two friends. How does that go again? You got two friends, something something. One's silver, one's gold. Like you can keep the new, or you accept the new and you keep the old. Like it's nice. Hello, by the way. But yeah, I'm having a good time. And like, you know, it's the best state I've been in a long time. Which is good, because I'm going to be having a very tough new thing that I'm going to have to do in the near future. Like, moving across the world's going to be not easy. It's not simple to be somewhere that is not going to be here. But in the same sense, it'll be worth it in the long run. So I should be happy about that portion of it. And I am. Yeah, I'm glad that everybody's pleased to hear that stuff. And it's not the easiest stuff to talk about. And a lot of folks don't want to hear that kind of thing. They just want, you know, shut up and play Zomboid. Like, which is fine. I'm okay with that too. I'm sorry. I'll get on with it. Currently, I'm playing Cooking Sim. There's so many things in that salad, the game doesn't even know what to quantify it as anymore. It's like, it's just a salad. We don't know what it is anymore. It's just a salad. Like, see? Where is that? It's right here. Look, there's two of them. Salad. There's watermelon, eggplant, rabbit meat, and fish. That sounds horrible. Actually, would you eat that? Maybe I would try it. I don't know. Would I try it? It would depend on what kind of fish, right? Like, what kind of fish were these? These were they were pikes, right? So pike's kind of flaky. Rabbit meat's kind of stringy. Watermelon, well, I mean, it depends on how you serve the watermelon. But usually it's crisp, so it's got kind of a crunch to it. And then eggplant is a little bit... Well, this is raw eggplant, though. I don't know. Would you eat this, Prodigy? Would you eat this food? Watermelon, eggplant, fish, and rabbit. I don't know if I would eat this. But I might take a bite of it, just to see if the flavors kind of mixing together. It sounds like a weird combo. And so that now you're hungry? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make you hungry. That wasn't the goal. I gotta water the plants. Ah, I forgot to water the plants. Don't die, plants. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, eggplants do make a lot of good signs, but imagine if it just seems kind of weird to put it with watermelon, you know? Maybe it would be good though. I don't know. I'd have to try it. It's one of those weird things that I would try it. The reason why I'm filling these, by the way, is just to have the well continuing to fill. Because if you don't... Hey! Happy birthday, Danu! It's your birthday recently. Happy birthday. Everybody should wish you a happy birthday, right? I think. Yeah. This is birthday week. No, it's still your birthday. You get a birthday that goes all week. Is this not there? No, it is. Oh, I'm still carrying you, aren't I? Oops. Yeah, so how's the move going? You guys are moving okay, or everything solid with that? It's not stressful? I've seen you had a bunch of new stuff, like kind of like new location. Hopefully everything gets sorted okay. Moving is both a blessing and a curse. Because the blessing part is that you get to basically reorganize all your stuff fresh. The curse part, though, is getting it all there and then also setting it all up, and that all takes time and it's all tedious. But at least you get a fresh start, kind of, sort of, on everything being in its place, and so that part can be a good thing. For someone like Emma, though, it would be a bad thing. Emma struggles with different places and other stuff like that, but would eventually be okay. It just takes time. Still half your stuff is in boxes. I'm the kind of person that doesn't like that, though. I unpack everything. I need to get it done. Otherwise, it bothers me that it's all still in the boxes. So I will put time aside if I have to get it all situated. Everything out of the boxes, everything in its shelf or in its place. I don't like having that stuff in boxes. So the problem is though I often will put the boxes in the center of the room. So perhaps that's on me for keeping them in my sight. Because they stay in the middle of the room until I sort it out. So it's on me. It's my fault. I keep wandering. I need to reorient myself a little bit. So we'll lock the door. Speed up time. Eat food. And then tomorrow's the day we go and deal with part of that parking lot. It's supposed to be in the bag. I think it is. Alright, let's go and deal with some of this Gigamart stuff that we gotta get done. And slowly kind of doing light stuff so that we can gain weight, but You're coming with me. And both water bottles are good. All right, let's go. Mm-hmm. How bad are you? Oh, there's nobody there. It's empty. Empty parking lot. That one has no arm. Yeah, I don't think they will. Although I'm sure that there are probably modders that have that kind of stuff available, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I know that there's a couple mods that let you go to the bathroom. So I mean that would be similar, right? But I'm sure you can find mods that are sort of to your appealing. To each their own, you know, I'm not gonna judge. Everybody likes their own things, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything that way to worry about. Let's go see about finishing off. Oh, fortune cookie. Experience is life's best teacher. That is so true. There's only like 6 fortunes, but like, I mean, they're all really good fortunes. I really like the fortunes. It's okay to dream again. Life is that life one we just got. What's another one? There's one that we got a bunch in the early game. If we want to fight zombies, though, we would go towards the trailer park. I'm just trying to clear out this side so that we can do the push on the Gigamart uninterrupted. Let's get the zombies to go there. Oh well, what are you doing over there? Around. Don't need beta blockers anymore. Do, however, need money. Hmm? Money, 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 money. Money. Go, go, go. Nope. This path here? Yes, this one. Sweet. Like $100, that would be nice. We're at 30 right now. Okay, that's it for now. It's less than I'd like, but 47. I'm get a cool and funny feature to add. I mean, I'm not sure if I would like flatulence, but I wouldn't mind it to be existing in the game for folks that you enjoy them. Like, I mean, there's some folks that find farts funny, which, I mean, I'm not really one of them, but that's fine. I wouldn't mind it being in the game as something you could toggle so that folks can, you know, that enjoy that kind of thing can have their humor. I probably wouldn't toggle it on, but like, I mean, there would be runs that maybe I could see where it would be an interesting thing, kind of. That's fair. But some folks like them. Like, I mean, in terms of humor, I can see. Or some folks are take it a little bit further than that. It all depends. I'm not sure. Like I said, it's not something that I'm into, but I've known a few folks that really like that kind of stuff in terms of, you know, getting a laugh. You know, the whoopee cushion exists for that reason. So, it's one of those things where I'm not really against it for those folks that enjoy it. I'd rather features be included than not, you know? You can have more features. Yeah, it's toilet humor, which, I mean, is it for me? No. But does every feature in the game have to be for me? No. Not every feature in this game needs to be for me. We can have a few features that are for other people. At least that's how I see it. It's just like multi-kit. That's not for me, but it is for other folks. Sure, it used to be the default of the game, but I don't see me ever turning that on outside of very, very fringe playthroughs. Although in cases like now, I wouldn't mind having multi-hit, just saying. I want my car back, zombies! Can you share? No? You're not gonna share? Okay. Give me back my car. So yeah. Like I said, I don't judge. So you can like the stuff that you like. Just be aware that, like, I mean, folks may not like that stuff. But there's nothing wrong with you liking that stuff. You can like what you want. That's the beauty of, the world we live in. So long as it's not hurting anybody, I feel like you can, you know, sky's the limit. It's only when it starts hurting people that I kind of start drawing lines. Because I don't like that stuff. So when it starts including other people. Yeah, exactly. Some folks, there may be trauma there. But then again, some folks may just find it crass. I find it crass, but that's just my perspective on it, right? It's not something I'm into. It's not something I will ever be into, I don't think. Not unless I, But it's just, that's not for me, right? But like I said, I'm not going to judge somebody just based on that. That'd be silly. Why would I do that? I'm not going to judge people. It's not like that. That's not how you judge people. On a single silly thing that doesn't matter all that much. I'm not going to judge someone based on that. It goes back to kind of the thing that we were talking about before. We, you know, that's one of the reasons why I have that appeal section, is because I'm not going to judge somebody just based on stupid choices that they maybe make in the past. Because they might better themselves and come back. I've actually had people appeal. Like, the appeal section's not been used very much, but I have had it used a little bit. That person did get rebanned afterwards. But I mean, I don't think that this it's bad to have. Yeah, they get an A for effort. They went the extra mile to go on the Discord and actually, like, ask to come back. And then they did get rebanned. But that's okay. My ban list is really small, though. Not very many people do get banned. It's just the folks that are bots, mostly. Bots, and then people that are intentionally trying to get banned for whatever reason. Which I don't understand. I just can't wrap my head around why you would want to be banned in a channel. Maybe... I don't know. I can't think of a good reason. Probably. But they don't have to seek attention negatively. There's plenty of positive attention that can be brought their way if they really want it. I don't understand why they choose negative. But perhaps it's not meant for me to understand that, right? It's not something that I have to deal with right now myself. So... maybe there's some underlying cause there that I'm not gonna get because I haven't walked that walk, you know? Eat this, and then we're gonna finish that group off, because that group's starting to thin out. Unless it doubles up. If it doubles up, then I won't be able to finish it off now and I have to run back. But we still have a long time. Like, I can fight a couple of waves, which is why I think we'll be able to finish it off. We also do have nearly level 8 short blades, so... yeah, and this is just a teeny tiny cluster now. Specifically to this character, by the way. I'm not saying that this is a tiny cluster. It's specific to this character. Because this character is very strong. Probably make sure that that people know that that's what I mean. I wonder if we could do a zomboid hot potato. That would be kind of fun. Like, passing a save? Has that been done before? Probably, right? More than likely it's been done before. I wonder if we could do that with, like, the veterans. You know, you give the save to one person, they play for like a year, and then pass the save to the next person, they play for a year. That would be really fun, probably. And if they die, it's okay. They just play in the same world as so-and-so the second or third or so, you know what I mean? Keep giving them, like, generations. I think I'm funny, but I think maybe it would be pure evil to add to the game. Hmm? It was already added? I'm trying to think of features that's been added that are pure evil. I don't feel like any features are pure evil. Nah. There's no features that are pure evil. The few of the mods I caused used issues. So we would just do a pure vanilla game. That's how it would go. No mods allowed. That way it would be a pure game and it could pass like that. And if there's any problems, well, I mean, you could always ask the person who has the previous save and then start again. You know what I mean? Is along the lines of toilet humor? What, like literally toilets? They've added toilets to the game. They are in the game if that's what you're talking about. Oh my god. Did you see that arrow? It's just like, meow. Where did it even go? How far did it go? I can't see it. Oh, but we can find it maybe with foraging. Let's see. It probably didn't go very far, right? I fired it this way. We're not rested though, that's a problem. Well, it shouldn't have gone so far, right? They're used for drinking water. A lot of folks make arguments about that though. There's a lot of folks that are like, do they drink from the tank? Do they drink from the bowl? But I mean, water is water at the end of the day. Sure, it's probably not be the most sanitary of water, but perhaps the player character has no choice, kind of thing, right? It depends. A lot of folks don't know. Could be from the bowl, could be from the back. I don't go that deep with it in my head. I just think thirst quenched. That's all, because it's just a place that has water. Oh, it's right there. Look, see, the arrow didn't go very far at all. I thought it went way further than that. Ta-da. Alright, anything else in this starting area of the gated community? Well, I mean, there's a few in that area there. I got stuck within those walls. And you're trying to make your way over to me. Another fortune cookie. What's my fortune today? What's the point of being if you're not being yourself? That's good advice. Be yourself. There we go. I want to keep leveling short blades. I mean, I kind of do, because I like it. Like, it's fun, but kind of overdoing the short blades. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We can keep doing it, I guess. And wait. Is this from Final Fantasy? Yeah, it's called Gold Saucer, which is it's like the casino-y place. I really like this song. It's good. It makes me happy. It's where you meet Kate Sith. Sorry, I'm just reminiscing a little bit. Well, I'm glad that you're a nice person. And I'm glad that you're not gonna subject folks that don't enjoy stuff to the stuff that they don't enjoy. I don't judge you based on that stuff though, so you can you enjoy what you enjoy. But yeah, I don't find it funny and I don't find it tasteful. But that's just my own perception on it. So I'm not no more. Not that I have any problem with that stuff. Like, I mean, everybody poops, etc. You know? It just exists. It's one of those things. But it's one of those things that's just, it's kind of blah. Just because everybody does it doesn't mean we need to talk about it all the time. Doesn't mean we need to be shy about it either, though. That's just to put that up, put a pin in that. It's like, yeah, it's you don't be shy about it, don't be embarrassed about it, but also it's like, it's a neutral topic. Be neutral, or if you enjoy that stuff, enjoy it, but don't force it on others. Yas. Hello. I can wave at you too. I will wave at you. Right there. That's such a funny emote. He looks like he's on coffee, like hard coffee. He's like doing all of the coffee. Yeah, this is the ZBay run. So remember when I was talking about that I had a run called ZBay? This is the run that we're about 30 episodes in, and it's a good run. There's a lot of recreation, like it's reconstruction. So that's why it's called the Restoration Project. It's ZBay Restoration Project. And a large portion of the run is based around a mod called ZBay, as well as a ton of ZBay or like other mods that are not ZBay. Like there's a blacksmithing mod that I added. There's like a bunch of Soul Filches mods and filibusters. A lot of mod fan favorites are in this one, and I set this one up to be doable for anybody who wants to have like a really fun, like heavy modded run. So like one where you can build everything, where everything's useful, where like you can rip clothes and make thread, and the thread can then be used to make twine, and the twine can you see like everything's useful. You can melt down all the spoons and forks and letter openers and make them into nails, like stuff like that. As well as the main, like, big thing about ZBay is the ZBay itself, where I can collect money from the zombies, put it into my bank account or keep it in my pocket, and then we power up the computer, and we can place orders for stuff. So, like, well, whatever I want. Whether it's glass, which is heavily needed because I need to repair a lot of windows, or anything. You can order pretty much whatever you want. One that I very frequently will show off is the fact that you can get what seems like a really cheap katana every time. Every time it's always $20. What the heck? Anyways, there is also a chance that ZBay can scam you, though. So I could place an order for 5 katanas, maybe, or whatever, and it cost me a couple $100. Well, it wouldn't. It would be cost me right now. It would cost me like 100 and something, 120 something, or a little bit more than that actually. But still, there is a chance they can scam you, so they'll send you rocks instead. It makes a sound source when it goes off, and actually, if I want to get the packages at any time that's of like, because if I place an order now, it'll take a week to get here. But if I place an order express, they'll fly a jet in and drop it, and then it'll make 2 sound sources. The first being a jet, the second being a doorbell. The doorbell's pretty loud. It draws in quite a lot, or at least it used to. It would still draw in quite a bit because the trailer park's not clear, and a large portion of this outward section over here, I might have pulled No Man's Land a little bit. Just a little bit of No Man's Land. But any veteran knows when you pull a little bit of No Man's Land, you didn't just pull a little bit. It's never a little bit of No Man's Land. It's like some. Yeah, little No Man's Land doesn't do little. I didn't bring lunch. Ah, whatever. It's fine. I'll just eat something in one of the shelves. I've got to work on that parking lot. I'm procrastinating even now, trying not to do it, but I need to get it done. Don't think I don't notice you there, me. I know you're just doing other things. You're like, oh, I'll collect this money and collect this watches. No, focus. His playthrough needs a rideable mower. I mean, kind of, yes, kind of. But the rideable mower doesn't actually work on some of these tiles because this is the 10-year later mod. That's the sucky part. Some of these count as vegetation, not grass. So you would need something that can target the vegetation tiles as well. And that would be a little strange because if you drive the mower beside the side of a building like this, if it's targeting the vegetation tile, it'll take the vines off the wall. Which, if you think about that from a it'd be a bit strange, right? Like, why is it doing that? But yeah, like I said, this playthrough is really heavily modded. And then, like, it's set up so that anyone can do it if they want. So, like, I mean, there's the lore explanation, and you can do the other things if folks want to explore. It's also in the VODs. Like, we have a full list of them. Cause this is the, I don't remember how many characters we did in this one, but actually I have the answer to that if I look at the save. Because the way that I do my saves, in case anyone's curious on how I do my saves, I'll back out and I'll show you guys. I organize my saves very specifically. It'll take a second for us to get out, then a second for us to get back in, but that's fine. Par for the course. This sort of stuff is important to explain, because that way, at least I've explained it at least once. I'll probably explain it more than once, because I like explaining things. But I name the save whatever it is, so... And then this number here is the amount of tries I've had. So in the save, the one that's underneath the stream, or actually it's above the stream for some people, that number is how many streams we've had. So it says 34 because we've had 34 streams of ZBay. However, I've had 10 characters, 9 have died. Do you see? Same for the Salmon Whiskey run. See how it's 002? That means I've died once. And then what happens is I do a complete brand new world each time, right? But I just name the world 002, 003 as I'm making new worlds. Is the same world or is this an exception? So, what do you mean? It's not the same world ever because I make a new world every time. So I play permadeath usually, and hardcore. I don't do persisting worlds. So whenever I die, the world gets deleted. As you've seen when I died on the West Point run, you guys watched me delete that's usually what I do anyways. I'll just delete it. There's only one run I haven't deleted, and that's my PB run because I've kept it as a sentimental trophy. So that run is in a file folder along next to an old Minecraft world I had that I didn't die in. And that character is just sitting in their base, just fully finished with what they did. Because that's also a trophy. So I got a couple trophies. But yeah, that's what the 00 or 010 on the saves mean versus what it says on the stream. And those are good references for me if I go like longer than a certain amount of time and have to parse the video into parts. Although it's not been working lately. Usually when you upload a video that is longer than 11 hours, it's supposed to parse it in the upload. But it hasn't been doing that for quite some time. It just corrupts and then I can't upload it. It was the problem when I had trying uploading the 7 days playthroughs, because there were quite a few days in the 7 days playthroughs and in the RimWorld playthroughs where I would do a 17 to an 18-hour stream just because I was having fun and I wasn't really paying attention to time. So unfortunately, I couldn't upload those VODs, but, you know, that's one of the reasons why I try to keep the streams under 11 hours if I can. You can't always, though. Sometimes it's hard, because I get distracted and I get focused, and time isn't always my focal. So sometimes I lose track of time. I look at the time and it's already been 11 hours, and I'm like, wait, where did time go? There's times where will forget which day it is too, which is bad because I do have obligations on certain days. But that's why I say time is not necessarily for me; it's for other people, so that I can like my time is for other people too. Like it's if they need me on certain days, or if I've got D&D stuff like that. Time is for other people. I'm not bound to time, but time is bound, or my time is bound to other people. Oh, come on. I can hit this. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay. Try. Okay. Come on. Okay, we can do this. Focus. Okay. Really? Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why the bow and arrow mod can be sometimes, well, I think it's hilarious, but I'm sure that in a dire situation, not everyone would agree that that situation's hilarious. It's the reason why you don't like it? It's the reason why I like it. It's like, I get why people wouldn't like that, but it makes me laugh to see the arrow just sail off in the wrong direction. I'm like, how the heck did the trajectory work on that? And then how did it end up there? Did it like hit the ground and start rolling, or like, it doesn't make sense. What? Okay, I've been procrastinating on this, so I need to stop that and refocus. I'm pretty sure I did all these glass windows already. Like they're all they're not, they look broken, but they're not. Like they're not actually broken. Like there's no broken glass in them is what I mean. And I'm pretty sure I did the entire intersections of the, yeah, of the Gigamart. And I need to break in behind those stairs and do that section as well. But we did most of this. As you can see, it looks pretty clean, right? Kind of. All right. Well, let's keep going. I like your cupcake apron. That's kind of cool. But yeah, it's the amount of characters I like organizing things that way. It's better that way. And if Build 42 wasn't coming out, I would have started another frog chair run. But I did still have this playthrough to do, and I did intend to do this playthrough earlier than I have. But I was procrastinating. Partly procrastinating. I do find the run fun. I don't do it as it like, I don't know, if it wasn't fun I wouldn't do it, but it's just aspects of it are not fun. Alright. That's another section nearly done. Do another in-game hour's worth and we'll go eat. Alright, so we did this entire section, all of that under the cars, and then this entire strip. So next we should be able to take out most of this section. I figure the remainder is only going to take us about 2 more in-game days, max, hopefully. And then from there I'll bring the 15 planks over, or it might be 12, because I think we can actually get away with doing this, the other kinds of stairs. And then we can get onto the roof and we can start doing the roof stuff. Because we gotta take down all of the grass that's on the roof. But we're close. Yeah, look at all that. Beautiful. The Gigamart's nearly there. Little bit of eggplant. A little bit of rabbit meat. And then a little bit of cabbage. There we go. Pin you, you go there, you go here. Snap twig, go there. Alright. We'll get back to the Gigamart, rip up the remainder in the parking lot, and then we should be basically set to go on the roof. Which will be the most dangerous part of doing the Gigamart. We'll be going on the roof. Because that is a scary place to be. 2 stories up. Possibly with encumbrance. Oops, sorry. My apologies. I didn't mean to knock you over with the car. Okay, time to go and pull up all the things. We still got to do that top section. We still got to do the windows. We may need to sledge out the windows and make new windows, though. I don't know. There's like a bunch of watches here. Hmm. Thank you for the wellness. I will get it in just a moment when I'm done these 4 veggies. Okay. Thank you. This is part of it, though, is that I've not have very good weather days. almost done this section, and then I only have one more section over there to do. Then I actually can work on the real Gigamart, like the actual Gigamart part of the Gigamart. I know that's, but like, it's a world of difference. It is quite satisfying. That's the one thing that's really cool about this kind of stuff, is this would be really neat as a time lapse or something, you know? That's how I could imagine it. This is a time lapse in real time. Just cut out the bits where I'm go back home. We are so close to being done with this parking lot. Inches away. We're gonna push just a little bit past when I normally would go home. Just to get it done. We're too close on the parking lot. Alright. And that is the Gigamart parking lot's complete. We can tick that off. That's the parking lot's done. Look at how nice it looks. It looks beautiful. It's ready. It's ready to receive customers. Now we just gotta finish the refurbish the top part so that that's ready to as well. That, and I gotta oh, there's this needs fixing. That spot's good. What about the other car that's over there? Because I didn't check that one. Oh, no, these ones need some doing as well. This is why I avoided doing this. Alright, there we go. So that car set's done. And is there another one over here that we gotta do or not? I don't think so. I think we did the entire parking lot. It's all done. Um, yeah, no, it's all done. All of the section of the parking lot that I needed to do is finished. So now we just need to work on the other parts of it, which are the windows, and then we also have to repair this door, and then we also have to do this upper second floor. That's going to be kind of annoying because we're gonna need to actually like build platform all the way around. So that's gonna take a ton of nails to do, but I mean it'll get done, and that's gonna be interesting on its own. Yeah, we're gonna need to bring some. I should have grabbed some logs. Why didn't I grab logs? Oh, there's 12 planks there. Not enough though. 15 glass panes. 2 boxes of nails, some plaster. Yeah, it's still not enough. Okay, we gotta go back because I gotta eat, and then we get to come back and we can start working on the windows. So these are like the long windows. Which windows are those? Are they black frame glass? I think they must be, right? Yeah, they don't fit that. I don't think they're industrial. The Gigamart's just white walls, isn't it? Yeah, I think because there doesn't seem to be. It's not cinder blocks. They're just done with white walls. It's not painted blue. Painted green. Yeah, I think it's just. They're just white walls. Right, Zombie? What do you think, Zombie? Do you agree? Yeah, I don't agree. It might be cream colored though. That's what happened with the trailer. I'm gonna need to try it out. Like build a wall and see. After we clean it, of course, with bleach. Like this. Hmm. Question is, are those white or are they cream? Because if they're cream, that sucks a little bit. Because cream walls require pink paint and white paint. But we'll have to wait and see. I do not know the answer. I just know that we need to... It's not impossible to get cream colored stuff, but that's if we need to replace a wall, which I know I need to replace at least one wall. Because I'm going to knock down the wall under the stairs to get at those grass that are under the stairs. It's almost required. But at least we're on the Gigapart part now. Or the Gigamart part. It'll probably only take a handful of purchases of pink paint to actually get pink paint. I remember I still haven't... So there's planks beside my bed, right? That's because I wanted to... Interesting. I wanted to fix that with an arcway, but in order to do the proper arc, I need pink paint. And I just didn't... I've tried to buy pink paint before, I just haven't been lucky with it. ZBay keeps sending me rocks instead of pink paint. Why is it that there's always zombies when you're walking home at a late hour? It's like they know, and that's when they come out. Oh,
利息がつきます。
Scribbly, you made me jump. Thank you very much for the raid. I nearly jumped out of my chair. Well played. Yeah, it's a scary raid. And thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm playing ZBay. We've managed to finish the entire parking lot of the Gigamart. So I managed to pull up all of the grass. Can you imagine pulling up the entire grass of a field? Because that's essentially what it felt like. There was so much grass. Oh my goodness. But the whole parking lot's clean now. The entire thing. We're going to be doing the next part now, which is I'm going to load up some wood in the back, and we're going to carry it over. And Jess, thank you very much for the raid. And if you guys aren't following Scrubbly, I mean, you should be. Scrubbly does amazing Zomboid runs that are all about, like, usually heavily modded with, like, different things like motorcycle stuff, or nomad playthroughs, or no loot runs, 0 to hero. I think you're doing 0 to hero CDDA right now, are you not? Something like that? That one seems kind of interesting. Just been a little while since I did a CDDA run myself, aside from just losing the cold. I've not done a CDDA run in super serious mode in a while. Hi Loop! Hopefully you're doing good. And Jazoo. Yes, we're having a good time though. I'm managing to get some stuff done in the ZBay run. I will show you guys what we're up to right now as soon as I'm done picking up all of these things to put in the back of our vehicle. Yep, because the Zomboid character can just hop a fence while carrying 8 logs and then an additional 8 logs. You know, 16 logs in your inventory. Like any ridiculous champion, I guess. There we go. Okay, and just gonna grab a couple of more, because we're gonna need them. Just a few more. But yes, hopefully everybody's having a good time and everybody's runs are going good. I'm hoping that you're still alive in the CDDA one. If you're not, then you know, there's always the next one. But I'm pretty sure you're fine in your current run. Yeah, I figured as much. Takes a lot to catch Scrubbly off guard. There's quite a lot of us that it takes a while for us to die.
You're amazing!
And Loop's getting up there too. Loop's you were on a nearly 3 month run last I seen. So you're slowly gonna get to that point where you get the year in. I think. It's gonna happen. Maybe this character's the right one. That is a really cute emote. I think that's a Chelsea emote, right? You should wave at Chelsea for me. Tell her Hampter. Hampter. If you remember, yes. It's easy to remember because it's a blank thing. I need to not drive into things. I say that cute? I do appreciate that. Thank you for the compliment. My driving is distracted. Okay, I need to focus on driving. And then when I'm done driving, I am allowed to resume texting. New lamp emote. It's an emote of my car driving into a lamppost, it bending in half. Oh, too far. Alright. Okay, so here's the Gigamart. This is what we've been refurbishing. This is essentially one of the points of interest of the playthrough. Now, of course, I took off more than I could chew with this playthrough, but take a look at this parking lot. Now, I know this parking lot doesn't look special to you guys, but this is special to me. It is special for people that have seen it. Or seen it before. This whole parking lot looked like this earlier. See that road there? It looked like that. It took ages for me to clear that whole thing. It's like four days of prying up grass. But yeah, no longer like this. It is now all pristine. See? It's beautiful. Hey, it's Bonds. Hi, Bonds. Hopefully you're having a good day. How goes the sprinters? You were doing sprinters, right? Well, usually you're doing sprinters. 99%. Oh, did a 350k run. Ah. And still going. Oh, I'm excited. That means that run may get over into the thousands. Because when Bonds goes, he goes. And then you watch him go. He just keeps going. It's great. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I'm hoping. But yeah, you get some sleep. Enjoy your rest so that you can come back at the sprinters in full force. 350k, that's good. Or not 350k, sorry. 350 sprinters is what I mean. Bye. Nice model. Thank you. I became a tuber. I am now a VTuber and people can see me. Which is good. Sort of, right? Kind of? Kind of, sort of? You guys can even tell when I'm looking at you. Because I literally am looking at you. This is me looking at the game. This is me looking at you. It's very easy to tell. You gotta cook some food? Alright, enjoy your food. And if you have time, you can come back and tell us what you're getting. But if you don't, I can understand the need to fill one's stomach. Jess, I'm having a good day. Oh, you're frying up some eggs. That sounds great. Emma doesn't like eggs. They're not over medium. Sorry, over. My bad. It's not over medium. It's the Emma's eggs have to be over hard. Emma can't have yolk. Like so, I'm very much tempted when I do Emma's eggs to just take the yolks out and let it just be egg white. But it's one of those things that it depends. Yolks are pretty delicious, so it's hard to not want those. But there we go. You love the yolk and you hate the white part? Yeah, Emma doesn't like yolks that are runny at all. So it's like, because I tried making her over medium once and it didn't go over well. She's like, nah, I don't like this. I was like, okay, I'll just make them better next time. Because I can take criticism. It's important to be able to take criticism. Texture? Yeah, it's something to do with the texture. Emma is very special in that way. Likes very specific things. We did have some really good fish, though. I mean, I really enjoyed the fish when we had that. And then I took Emma for sushi as well, which was nice. That sushi date was really fun. Emma didn't really get... Emma got chicken, which is interesting to get at a sushi restaurant. But gotta respect it, because those chicken little bites were good. They were really tasty. Emma also really likes spicy food. So... eat your eggs. They're good for your health. Yeah, constructive criticism's the best. It can help build you, right? You're not my dad. This is where Prodigy goes. Okay. Okay. I don't want this to be in a position that's bad for zombies. I want there to be room in the event that... Look here. And then I need to pick up an additional 12. This is interesting. Okay. Well, we're on the roof now. We're on the roof of one of the Gigamarts. It's... We did it. We made it. We have arrived. It totally took us a year and 2 months and 25 days to do this. Indeed, it is a perfect break moment. And my tea is empty, actually. So just before we get started on this Gigamart roof stuff, which is going to take a little bit to get done, and then once we're done with the Gigamart roof, I have to... yeah, we're going to have to build all the way around. Sorry, I'm still thinking about that. But yeah, you're right. I gotta refill my tea, so I have ARB. Bah. It's hard sometimes. Okay, I'll be right back. You're not new at all. I've seen you around for like ages and ages and ages. You're like not new. I don't believe you. Nope. At least I'm pretty sure. I think that you're super skills, but maybe you aren't. But maybe you are. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. You've been around for a long time, haven't you? 77 hours. Yeah, that's not a noob. I think that you're fine, and that you're selling yourself short. You're fine. The amount of content you've ingested in this game for sure has been decent in size for sure. Of course, being able to do is difficult sometimes, but I'm thinking that you're doing okay. Yeah. It's difficult to act on like to do, but I think you're fine. If you had to add the hours that you've been watching the game versus the hours that you played the game, I bet you that adds on like a ton more hours, right? Thank you for the fireworks, by the way. You watch 8,600. That's quite a lot. That's obviously it's not all PZ, but it's like sizable amount PZ probably. That's a lot of PZ. But yeah, just because you don't have a lot of hours in it doesn't mean that you're, you know, there's a lot of folks that don't have a lot of hours, but yet they've got a lot of experience. Ay, there's so much to do. But we're on the roof of the Gigamart now, so we're in like, this is like the stretch. The final sprint to finish the Gigamart. And then we'll have at least done one. I got a comment recently on my little recap there. They said that my hours don't add up to a year, which was funny to me. They're like, wait a second, your hours are more than a year. Yes, that's normal. I watch lots of streams. Sometimes simultaneously. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a cap. Plus, Twitch can't keep track of all of the streams that you're in. It stops at about 2 or 3, something like that, by the way. Because I've lost stream streaks, even though I really shouldn't have in some chats. Because I am there, it's just that Twitch has limitations. So if you ever lose a stream streak suddenly, it's because of that. So don't worry about it so much. Like, I mean, if you can maintain your stream streak, kudos to you. Because there's some people who can manage to do it. But it's hard. It's not an easy thing to do. So for the folks that can manage a stream streak, the one of the longest ones I've seen is Sentient Cookies for Rural Stream. His stream streaks were ridiculously long. Like 800 or something crazy. He's got like a power generator hooked up to a PC that is just on its own special internet. Internet goes down for the whole town, it's fine, because that one PC is still working. Not really, but like it's crazy to me because like I've had power outages. My internet's been down for like a couple of days. Like I've been in those kinds of situations. And if internet goes down, it's down for everybody for a while until they fix it, right? But I suppose it's because of the place that I live. I'm kind of remote, so. Different areas have different sort of things. But that was one of the longest stream streaks I've ever seen. And it's cool. But even if that stream streak got destroyed somehow, which I hope it doesn't, but even if it did get destroyed, it's okay. Tookie's great. And everybody knows it. Alright, that's one day's work. That's a really cute emote. Well, we're done day 1 of the top of the Gigamart, so day 2 we'll be able to finish most of that. Excuse me, this is not, like, appropriate attire for walking in the middle of the road. I'm just walking around. Not appropriate. I can't wait, we're so close. We just gotta put a walkway all the way around the outward edge, which is gonna take quite a lot of wood, but it's going to, like, because we need to take down all those vines, and they're on the second story, which is a little annoying, but not much that can be done about that. But we have a few more boxes of nails, so we should be okay. And I can always make more, so it's fine. And worst case scenario, I can always order more. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, a crossbow wouldn't be a bad idea. Crossbows are pretty cool in concept. I definitely am looking forward to trying out the new weapons in Build 42, as well as seeing the new lighting and all of that stuff, because times like this, I'm going to need to be more diligent. I'm being kind of lazy right now by going home at, you know, a little bit late each night, but I'm trying to maximize my time out. Plus, I know that I'm still going to be able to see. But in the future, it's going to be so dark, we're not going to be able to see anything. I can barely see anything now. Did I lock the door? I did. Okay, good. The reason why I'm always locking the door is because the zombies have cognition. They can just walk in. They technically can still just walk in because this door over here is not locked. But I'm banking on the fact that they're not smart enough. That's unfortunate. Oh, you have devil fungi, which means you're gonna... Oh, but you're a young cabbage that might... Do you all have devil's fungi? No. Oh, why do I have 2 key bundles? I can tell you why. The reason being is that one key ring... so I have my standard key ring that I have all my keys in general on, right? And then I have my important key ring. So these are special keys that have very important parts of my run. So, for example, we have Fan of Cards Police Station key. We have Midnight's General Store key. I have a key to the gazebo because it's hilarious. There's no doors on the gazebo, so having a key to it is hilarious to me and makes me laugh. This is Clem's bar. He key for the bar. And then we have the Riverside Gigamart key. These are all keys that are special, so they go on the special key ring. While the other keys are like just the general keys, like all my other keys. The keys that are not special. Although you could make arguments that, oh yes, my key to the car is kind of special. Sometimes I'll put those on the special key ring. But, you know, what is a gazebo? Is it a car? No, a gazebo is actually a structure where you it's like a patio. You sit out on it and you it's like a patio. So, but there is one of those over beside where is it? It's just beside the Spiffos. You'll see it when we drive past. It's but that's a gazebo. It's interesting. But yeah, it's kind of like it's like a little patio that you eat and drink things on usually. You can look out and usually gazebos are either they're in a spot where you can admire something like a sunset, or usually on the it's like yeah, it's usually in a place where you can admire, but sometimes they put them by parks. And sometimes people put them in their yards. But I'll drive past it and I'll show you. Like I said, it just amuses me that I have the keys to it, so that's why I put it on my special key ring. But this is a gazebo right here. So we have the keys to this place. Because it counts as an indoor area, but as you can clearly tell, there is no door. So it's like, why do I have the keys to that place? But that's just how the game works. So, how do you merge the keys together? They have to have the same name. And actually, so the fun fact about that is that it doesn't just need to be keys. Anything with the same name as something else will go in the same stack as something else. However, it will retain whatever it is. So, for example, if you name a duffel bag, or here, I'll give you a perfect example. Where is it? Do I have a duffel? No. Can I get a duffel? Or I don't want to do it with... Okay, I'll do it with one of my fanny packs. Okay, so here, watch. If we take off this fanny pack, it's called fanny pack front, right? If I rename this fanny pack to spoon, watch what happens. Ah, you didn't do it. Is it because you're favorited? No, maybe it's because you're a fanny pack. Ah, that's so not funny. They usually will pair with other things. So, and they'll be in a pile. Ah. I gotta find a means to do that. Duffel bags do it all the time. I've lost a duffel bag. I've lost duffel bags doing that. Yeah, no, I'll show you. I'll show it somehow. But I've lost bags in other piles, in other playthroughs doing that, like having them named something the same. Like, for example, when I was on the Blood Drive server, I named one of the bags Mulch, and I lost it in the pile of mulch. I had to, like, go and look through, because there was, like, 160 mulch on the ground, and the bag was on the ground, too. So now, can you imagine trying to sift through 160 items looking for the picture of the bag that's called mulch so that I can grab it? It's very awkward. There's no bags here. Why do I have to keep things so clean? There's no bags anywhere. Curse me and my bringing the loot back. There's no, like, loose bits of loot anywhere. Okay, come on. There's gotta be a garbage bag. Just don't... I don't leave anything, do I? Oh, you be safe. There's nothing in anything. It's still early morning, though, so we'll probably find a duffel somewhere. There's gotta be one that I didn't grab. What's the green check marks on the minimap? That's the green pen, which is part of a mod, but they're buildings that we've completed. So, like, buildings that were done. So, or road work that is completed. So you'll see that every once in a while as we're traveling along, sometimes there's patches of road that are cleaned up. That's because before people could buy road work. I haven't turned any of those settings on because we're wrapping up the playthrough kind of, and I don't want people to be spending their points on something that I'm not going to probably be able to complete. Not that the roadwork's something that I can't complete, because I totally can. It's just, I do want to focus on the Gigamart mostly, so that I can guarantee that that's done before Build 42 is out. And because we'll probably be receiving some information on that either this week or next week, like, it'll be good. Okay, so there is a bag here. So if I rename you Spoon, will it not work because of spoons? Let's find out. No, that doesn't work. But because this fanny pack is also named Spoon, yeah, look, so see the fanny pack and they're both named the same thing. They're different things though, right? One's a fanny pack, one's a backpack. See? It's not just backpacks. Sometimes they'll go into other items too. Because I've seen it happen with mulch, and I've seen it happen a few times with other things, but I'm not sure why they're not pairing with this spoon right here. Maybe it's because this spoon has condition, but I don't know. Do you think Build 42 will remove it? Nah, probably not. It's one of those things that's like it's like a niche thing that it's probably not going to get addressed because it doesn't matter. Very seldom do anyone name the bags the same as other items or rename items as other items. It's one of those things that's niche. But they might change it. I don't know. It's one of those things that could change, but it probably won't. Alright, I don't think there's any zombies coming, and... Why you gotta prove me wrong? There doesn't seem to be any zombies. I actually said that out loud, hoping I would be able to find some more. Well, archery has a skill. So this is just a mod. This one's called the bow and arrow mod. It gives you the archery skill and gives you the ability to make bows and arrows. So, which is good. It's a good mod. I'm also using another mod with it called the alternative bow, like animation. So it actually will bend the bow when you charge it. Also, I'm using one more mod as well that gives me a quiver. The quiver that's in the bow and arrow mod suggests using this other mod because the quiver in the bow and arrow mod's not very good. So they suggest the use of another mod's quiver, which is not too bad. Yeah, you can rename everything in the game. There are mods that do that. I remember that one specifically that lets you rename the frogs. Like, it doesn't do just frogs, it does a bunch of things. But the biggest reason I would want it is to rename the frogs. You can't see the quiver visually? Yes, you can. It's right here on my back. You can't quite make it out. Because I don't use the mod that lets you zoom in all the way. Or zoom out, like, ridiculously. I can zoom out this far, but I can't zoom out, like, 8 million pixels out so my person's like a dot. That doesn't... I don't have a mod that does that. Although you can do quite a lot. The visual field of the game goes pretty far. It's not... when you get into these upper numbers, it starts to cause problems. So that's why I don't have those enabled. It's not so much just that, like, it's because you're increasing... Yeah, it's just too many things. Yeah. No, this is a mod that's caused the growth in the first place. So all this plant growth is caused by a mod called 10 Years Later. And part of this entire pack that I've constructed is to basically take that and then you're combating against it a little bit, which is kind of fun. It makes 10 Years Later technically your antagonist throughout the whole thing. You never play that stage? It's not part of vanilla, that's why. It's a mod. 10 Years Later is a mod. And this one's not even its max setting. This one's 10 Years Later set to medium vegetation. It's not capped. Yeah, very rarely. It's one of those things that it's not common. Huh. That's weird. What about you? Mm, it's gonna be annoying to deal with, but I'm gonna have to deal with it. Do I like the 28 Day? Yeah, those are classic movies. They're really good. I like sprinters too, and I like regular zombies. I like the fast shamblers more than I like sprinters, which is, I mean, probably shown by the fact that I play a lot of fast shambler games. For me, it feels kind of like that's how the zombies are in my brain. But you know, I'm keen if there are both. And can I build this here? Will you let me? I hate what I'm about to have to do. It sucks. But it's necessary. It's okay. We're going to destroy to create. I'm pretty sure I can't access these from that side, so I need to actually build over to them. But we'll check. Nope, I actually need to build over to them. And then all the way around. Enjoy your lurk. War Z was some of your favorite movie? Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, it's neat to see the different zombie genres and enjoy them. There's a lot of zombie movies that are really cool. Have a good sleep. Yes, I agree. Enjoy your sleep. And I am going to get a little bit more done with luck, of course, which should be fine. At least most of the windows in here aren't wrecked. I feel like going here. This part may seem satisfying, but there's another part to it that's pretty satisfying as well, and that's when I go and grab the bleach and we start cleaning via that method as well. Everything looks so spick and span when it's nice and bleached. You can see I can access that side there, but all of that's done. So now I just need to continue this path along the side here, do a path around the outside there. It's going to require quite a bit more wood. But we've got quite a lot of wood back at the other area. Plus I got to bleach that, all the outside edges. Lots to do in that sense. let's go and use these 12 planks. I'm really pleased with how we've got some of this stuff, but I need to go and grab the bleach after I'm done dealing with this internal section here. We gotta also be careful, because if we fall with encumbrance like this, it's dangerous. And then I've got to take these down after. But I'm not going to take them down until we're done, like, all the everything. Because sometimes what happens with this while... sometimes tiles update. Okay, it's alright. Can we not do that again? Get out of my Gigamart. I'm busy. Can't you tell that I'm cleaning this? Like, you show up here and bother me. There. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, we're at least we're on that upper section, so we just gotta take it around the corner. Yeah, the one that makes it look like you're carrying bodies. It's really good. I really like that one too. Can at least get a little bit more of this outward edge done, and then we just have windows to do after that, which is not too bad. And then cleaning, of course, but we've got a lot of bleach, so we should be able to handle the cleaning. No, almost no issues. Thermoses? Yeah, they're really good. So much. I gotta take this all the way to the edge. I don't want to go around the corner right now. So I'm gonna get a protein bar. No worries, you're good. That's fine. Sometimes asking questions is the best way, you know? Especially if you don't understand something, it's a good way to learn. Okay, I'm gonna go and have a rest. Almost got that interior done. We did the entire parking lot. We still got to do this outward section, and then the windows, and then we just gotta bleach the whole thing, which the bleaching won't take very long. I don't think. Oops. Did I run out of nails? I might have. Yeah, we ran out of nails. That's okay. There's more nails in the back of the big vehicle. And I can always make more. That's where the zombie came in, by the way, is right here. Because the area is still not perfectly clear, but it's clear enough. How much time do I have in Zomboid? My Steam account says 3,600 something, but I've got more time than that in there. So, in theory, crafting and watching Zomboid and I've got a lot of more hours than it would seem. Because lots of learning, lots of taking in information, lots of discussing with other folks. Clearly not about driving, but you know, about other things. I am just not having a good driving day today. I'm bad at driving in general, though. I'm not very good at it, especially in Zomboid. I'm gonna put my character to bed. Yeah, see, and that's kind of how it is. You get behind the story of it, you know? Like, I get you. Out of curiosity, how bad is it? How bad are the zombies that we pulled? Usually it's worse. Over here, if... So I guess maybe we didn't pull any? Bit of a surprise. It's okay, though. I prefer we didn't pull any. Let's do 6. Messed up a bit potato in the first one, but that's okay, because... I'll just eat that one. Beautiful. Gotta love cooking in Zomboid. It's so nice to cook things. I like cooking. There we go. Get a sleep in. There we go. And I am going to snooze these ads because I don't want you guys to have to deal with ads because I am going to wrap it up there. We have a couple things left that we're going to be doing with the Gigamart, but I definitely want to make sure that we finish that. And there's enough zombies in the area that I'm a little bit concerned. So I'm going to take a bit of a break and, you know, I'll come back at it when I'm feeling a little bit better. Like in terms of, yeah, I need to get a little bit of rest in because I did stay up late and played Once Human with Emma yesterday, as well as, you know, I don't want to be tired and fall off a roof because of it. No excuses. But yeah, it is. You caught me at the end, Mr. Trend. As you can see, I'm wrapping up. But that just means you get to enjoy the raid, right? So I'm gonna raid out. I will raid off to somebody. I think I know who. Yeah. I'm gonna raid Lamprey because I haven't raided Lamprey in a while. Like it's been quite a long time. And he's doing a fun like Mega Mall Black Friday style zomboid. So you guys can go hang out with Lamprey. All right. Tis been my pleasure as always. You guys, I'll see you next time. Tis been, you know, I'll be back tomorrow.